I think you just need to study Hitler and watch what he's about, and ultimately you'll come to the realization, hopefully, that he's bad.
And I don't think so.
I think. Listen, if you really are trying to do good in the world, which sounds like that's what you want to do, it's important to study history.
If you want to do some good in the world, you need to read Mein Kampf. Listen, if you want to try to help people, you need to learn more about Hitler. What the fuck? This is what I mean. Like, if you're a PBD fan, that's fine, whatever. But, like, are you sure you really know what you're supporting? Because I don't really know if Patrick Bet David understands what he's saying. You know, it sounds like you want to do some good in the world. It sounds like you want to do all the right things. You should read Mein Kampf and study Hitler if you want to help people. If you want to help people, you should study Hitler. All right. Veldrain with a $5. Thank you very much. Everybody do that. Everybody drop in $5 this morning. Everybody drop in a membership, and then I will shut the fuck up about the part we all hate most about this show. We will get back to our winning ways. We don't like to talk about money until we fall behind. So just don't fall behind. We won't talk about money. I also want to knock out those 67 memberships and get to 800 for the first time ever and prove to myself and my friends and family that I'm not dying. Thank you very much, Veldrain. He says, I still think this is funny. Enjoy. All right, you give us money. You give us money. We'll play your shit, and even if it's not funny, we'll say it is. All right, so somebody gave this kid Mein Kampf for Christmas. Oh, because he asked for Minecraft, and he got Mein Kampf. I get it. You don't need to play video games. You need to study Hitler.
Attends, voir. Ah oui, c'est possible, je te l'ai donné. Ouais. Non, mais c'est Minecraft qu'il voulait. Non. C'est mais il m'a dit Minecraft. Mais non, papa, c'est Minecraft. Mais où t'as trouvé ça? C'est pas possible.
He said Minecraft, Dad, not Mein Kampf. Now, obviously, that's not real. It's like a dumb sketch they were doing, but I still think it's funny. I like it. Thank you, Chris Reese, for gifting a membership. Hey, 3 more of those. We got a golden shower. I want a good, easy day today. I got a great show for you. Thank you very much, Chris Reese, for gifting a membership. 66 away from 800. Let's make that happen. Let's make that happen today, and you guys will get all the overtime, all the good things. Thank you so much. And thank you, Veldrain, for that. All right, now we got some quartering stuff. Let's do that. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's have a big day for the toe today. Big bounce back day. Share the link. Grab us some new fans. You bring the new people here. You know that we're going to bring them a great show. So don't you worry about that part. We have some quartering news. I decided to check on him yesterday because we talked about it on the show. It seems like he's giving up in the mornings and surrendering to the toe. Our like to dislike ratio is about 85 to 90%, and we are fucking killing the quartering in the like dislike game. We're always in the top 2, top 3 in podcasts every morning on Rumble, and the quartering may be surrendering to the toe. Oh, boy. So he's announcing that he has taken such a hit audience-wise moving into toe time here on Rumble that he's going to retreat back. He's going to pull back to that morning slot. So, like, we have about 700 some people watching us at a time. And when quartering came to Rumble, because Steel Toe and Bubba and Bongino were taking all the air, all the oxygen on Rumble, he was dropping by about 1,000 people at a time. And this may lead to the exodus. This may lead to the retreat of the quartering. This would be our biggest scalp yet. Sure, we got Carl and Patrick and Ricada and all these other scalps and Karmic and all these guys who tried. I think Tukey tried doing a morning show at one point. Sure, we've beaten all these guys who have tried to come to mornings and couldn't hack it and failed. All right? Sure, we've beaten them all. Quartering would be our biggest scalp yet. Let's take a look.
We're live Monday through Friday at 9 a.m. Eastern, although we may move back to the 2 p.m. Eastern time slot.
Why? Because it's another win for the toe. I got news for you. He's moving back to that afternoon time slot.
But we also have additional shows, excuse me, on Tuesdays and Thursdays with Melanie Mack. And we have a new special co-host coming.
What?
We have a new special co-host joining the show later this week, full time. Should be pretty interesting. And I want to take this second quick here to shout out Rumble Premium.
Oh, so it looks like the quartering has made another hire. Hannah Claire Brimelow. Remember when he said Peter Brimelow's daughter? She's going to be back around political time. She's going to be back around time for the election. Nope. Hannah said, I got to get the fuck out of here. You're a toxic brand at this point. And I'm Peter Brimelow's daughter. I'm a literal white nationalist daughter, and I can't be seen with you. I got to go do a show with my dad so it's more commercially acceptable. So he's announcing that he's getting a new co-host. Guys, this is Chrissy Mayer. It has to be Chrissy Mayer. If it's anyone but Chrissy Mayer, the quartering is kind of a dick. Because Chrissy Mayer put herself on a fucking cross for Melanie Mack and the quartering. And she's so stupid that she did it gleefully, bragged about it. Now her views are in the shitter. Simpcast is fucking done. It's a wrap. It's over. He has to give her a job as like a mea culpa. I'm sorry. He got her shit canned from Friday Night Tights because Chrissy was convinced she could launder Melanie Mack's image through her image. The only thing is Chrissy Mayer and Frank Pellegrino are both flaggots. So it's not like, either of them have good reputations to begin with anyway. It's just that a new crop of people learned what a piece of shit Chrissy Mayer and Frank Pellegrino, what douchebag opportunists they truly are. And now it looks like the quartering is at least going to do one noble thing in his life and give Chrissy Mayer a gig, give him some of that coffee money for destroying her YouTube career. By the way, does anyone buy that any of those 100,000 subs she has are legit? There's no way. The morning show does like 5 to 10 times what Simpcast does. And on Rumble, we're at like 6,000 people. 6,000 subscribers on Rumble. And we're beating Chrissy Mayer. I mean, and it's not even close. We're not even competition. She's not even in my league. And she's going to be on the quartering. So the quartering's moving back to afternoons. He's tapping out to the toe. And Chrissy Mayer is going to become a full-time co-host. It's going to be Jeremy and his Angels. Jeremy and his Angels is what we're getting now from the quartering. And I guess he's on pills. We got that in the next clip here. Rebel Scum says the drunkering is going to get divorced and have a breakdown or heart attack or overdose eventually. Oh. Look, so now, when people have like a roster of people, sometimes they'll call it a stable. Now that the quartering has Chrissy Mayer, he officially has a stable for her. That's great. I think that's really nice. So now, apparently Jer has a bum knee. He has a bad knee that he's taking pills for. And he's now started challenging his audience to feats of physical strength and like tests of their in-shapeness if they insult him on his show. Let me show you this. This is the quartering crashing out on his own fans and telling them that he'll have like a squat off or a lift off or something. I don't know if this is the pills talking or what.
To you, I can. Malcolm Sweet, you want to turn on your webcam and you lift 300, I'll lift 300. I guarantee you I can lift 300.
That'll be great to watch. Let's take a guy, a fat fuck who sits down with all his Magic the Gathering toys, unless he sold them already to stay in the house. And then some guy who watches internet, a quartering fan and Jeremy Hambley both trying to lift 300 pounds. Number one, will be here all day. Number two, I guarantee it will be hilarious. That was awkward. He always, those long periods of silence with the quartering. And then the last one we have is the quartering admitting that he's high as fuck on painkillers. And it's kind of cutting into the quality of the show. This is the last quartering clip we have today. I'm not doing a long quartering segment. I'm just doing a quick drive-by. And then we got, like I said, we got the Tyler Robinson stuff today. We got the Matan Even stuff today. Anna Kasparian. We're very, very busy. I just wanted to make fun of Jeremy real quick and give you the chance to do the same.
I don't have any problem with London, England. I don't have any problem with England at all. I know I have a lot of viewers over in Europe, roughly 20% of my total viewership. Shout out to all of you.
Wow, that's fantastic. That number keeps going up as Americans continue to not be able to stand my ass.
So I generally try to report on important English news and things like that.
Yes,
things
he's
that
a
are going on
proper
over there.
English gentleman.
You know,
every morning he has a fry up. You guys don't know that about Jeremy. Only because it's high in calories and fat and grease.
Lou says, sorry for triggering you. To Sean Davis saying, have you considered crying about it even harder? And of course, they're big mad about all of the money that was spent on 850,000 munitions at America's 250th fireworks display.
I mean, that's a fair point. If you're going to be a conservative and you're going to, if you're looking at not spending too much money, 850,000 munitions is a lot of money. Not only that, it comes right after Donald Trump reported that he made $2.2 billion last year. A lot of it on a crypto scam that cost the investors $1.5 billion, or was that $3.5 billion? Either way, he cost people billions of dollars on a cryptocurrency rug pull that he made about $500 million on last year. So yeah, people are allowed to be sour about that shit. But the only audience Jeremy has left are people who believe that Trump is still the God King. So he's got to be on the wrong side of everything now, unfortunately.
Just to keep it in perspective, there's 20,000 fired last year. Now, look, I get it. I'm a big USAID fan. I mean, I'm sorry. No, wait. A Doge fan cutting USAID. It's painkillers, guys. Okay. I don't even know where I'm at right now. I don't even know what's going on right now.
Oh, God. He's hilarious. You guys should get your mom to watch him. He's just quirky and wacky. Imagine saying that. I'm a big Doge fan. Imagine in 2026, in the middle of 2026, still thinking Doge was ever a thing. Like, oh, I'm a big Doge fan. Cool. I love the Tooth Fairy. Let's hang out. The Doge is such a great thing. Oh, really? What was your favorite Doge cut? You remember the thing that was going to cut $1 trillion a year of spending, and then Trump wanted to pass his big, beautiful bill so he could give his wealthy buddies a tax cut, and he gave us don't worry, he gave the regular people a tax cut. It's just that the increase in gas and groceries pretty much wiped that out. Congratulations, middle class. Nice work. And we decided to merge our military with Israel's and basically give up our sovereignty to a tiny country full of Jews. But it doesn't matter because the quartering loves Doge. Even though none of the Doge cuts were put into the big, beautiful bill. He loves it. He just thinks that Elon's the greatest. Oh, what a cunt. What an absolute cunt. Veldrain with $2 says the woke and the anti-woke are on the same Zionist-funded roller coaster ride. Both about to figure out the ride wasn't furnished for them so they could safely get off of it. Right, yeah, no, you're in, motherfucker. You guys are both controlled by the same shit. Congratulations. Bigot on socialist media says no matter how stupid Trump gets, the MAGA boomers will already be stupider. Difficult to care if Trump rips them off. Well, Trump is still being very good to the boomers in terms of what the boomers value. Remember, boomers are the last generation. They like Israel. They think Israel's good. Yeah, let's kill all those muzzies. It's like boomers are retarded. They want all the muzzies to get killed over in the Middle East. But they also don't realize all these muzzies that they don't like coming to Europe and the United States are only here because we keep killing all the muzzies in the Middle East. You know how George W. Bush said we have to fight them over there so we don't have to fight them over here? Boy, has there ever been a more wrong statement given by a president? I think if you like your doctor, you can keep it. Was a more accurate statement than we'll fight them over there so we don't have to fight them over here. We fought them over here, and now we're welcoming them over here. It was a brilliant strategy. So yeah, the quartering, look, I think he's great. I think you should all listen to him. He's fantastic. Richard Head says, wow, this show is nothing but Jews and Trump and stupid-ass streamers. Wait, guys, wait. A show that is about the news talks a lot about Trump and the people who are fighting all the wars in the world right now and making a shitload of news. Guys, he figured it out. He figured it out. We are a news talk show. Oh my God. Richard Head, I gotta say, you got me. You got me, buddy. We are a news talk show. We're going to talk about the Tyler Robinson. It would be funny if you listened to 4.5 hours of this show and then just actually had to be honest. And you had to go, this show is only about Jews, Trump, the Tyler Robinson thing, the quartering, Anna Kasparian, Minnesota news, fraud, welfare schemes, e-bikes, local stories, funny comedic stories. That's all you ever talk about is like those 10 or 12 things. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha. You can't really shit up. The only thing you can shit on with this show is the fact that we go through long stretches where we can't fucking make money unless we get on our knees and beg for it. That's about it. The quality of the show, can't do it. We're too fucking good. We're way better than anything you watch. Mikey Two Milk says, no, it's Jews, Trump, stupid-ass streamers, and cum. See, if you keep making a list of what we talk about, sooner or later, it's going to end up being a lot of shit. Zen Man says, a news talk show? Shit, I was here for the hot tub stream. Yeah, so are my titties. I disappoint them every day. Leslie says, Fuentes went off about muzzies last night. Oh, don't say that. Richard Head's going to get mad. He's going to get mad. Hulkamasha Baby says, you're just figuring out it's basically a variation of the same 10 stories a day just now. By the way, 10, which is a fucking shitload. Like, there's no news operation out there that covers more than 10 stories a day. I love that. I love that I've set such a fucking high bar for people like Richard Head that I'm held to my own standard. Like, I'm in my own stratosphere to him. You only talk about like 10 things. Hey, buddy, that's a fucking shitload of things to talk about. Yeah, Skowsko says, hey, don't forget the bathhouses. Look at that. I think we're up to like 6 things that we talk about. Darkness Rising with $2 says, thoughts on Trump proposing no property tax for boomers who own their property outright. Those brats own all the good land. They really are. And they're the only people who support him big time, so why wouldn't he just pamper them and take care of them so they don't turn on him too? Chevrolet JB with $1 says, not the first thing Aaron's been on his knees begging for. Hey, there's nothing wrong with asking your God for forgiveness and guidance, all right? Conditioner on my D says, you really are delusional. Oh, no, it's almost like I say shit like that to trigger people like you, and then when I do it, I just go, oh, I got one. Reel him in. Got him. Sir Franklin says, rare air toe. It's amazing how much people take this seriously and get like really upset and emotional. And then me being the guy I am, I just go, how can I twist them just a little bit more? And I don't think Conditioner on my D still realizes that he's the butt of the bit, which is why I need him here all the time. He makes me look good. Captain Crunchy says, I demand a golden shower. Oh, man, I would love that. I don't mean like piss all over my face, just money. I have the funnest job in the world except for that damn money part. So hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow, and for God's sake, throw us a membership. Let's go. This is the video you guys saw in the opening of the show before we went live. This is a clip of somebody. There's no location on this. It's just something somebody posted. I'm guessing it's somewhere in the South, judging by the accents and everything else. Poor black people, or at least this poor black person and his woman, which racists refer to as a shiboon. I think that's disgusting and racist and absolutely terrible.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes.
No,
just saying.
It's a bad thing. They're crawling into grocery store freezers to cool down. This is actually a great idea. I mean, it's horrible for food safety, and you're going to kill somebody. You're going to get just grease and nastiness and fucking hair sheen and cocoa butter all over the food, and it's going to be nasty and you're going to sweat. And I don't know when you last showered, but like in terms of like it's 105 degrees outside and I need to cool down and I'm too poor to be able to afford air conditioning. Like I think Europe should be doing this. Go into your local grocery store, Lidl or whatever they call it, hop in the grocer's freezer and just cool down real nice. Or like the refrigerators where they keep the milk, go back there and walk around for a little bit. Who needs AC? So here we go. This is a clip that was taken at an American grocery store. Sometimes it can get so hot it melts away your shame.
Concerning footage shows people climbing into supermarket meat coolers to try to cool off during this heat wave. Many people are worried for the food safety and their hygiene. What do you think about this situation?
It'll all cook out. Don't worry about it. The grill will take care of any of the black grease that comes off onto the food. And look how tightly wrapped all that seafood is. We, oh man, I'm getting the curb legs all dirty. Shit. Oh man, we ain't going to be able to eat those oysters. They do look comfy though. He does look like he's cooling down very well. It would be very refreshing. Does she have Big League Chew underwear on? I so need a fucking pair of those. I think that's Big League Chew underwear. The 14-year-old version of me really desperately wants a pair of those. All right, fine. The 39-year-old part of me wants them too. I didn't know those were made. Hold on a minute. We got to take a look here. Actually looks really comfortable. But then, sometimes I look at behavior like that and I just go, is it a black thing? Is it a poor thing? Whatever it is, they ain't like us. You got to have a certain level. Again, you have to have a certain level of shame to not climb into the grocery store freezer because you tried that once when you were like 3 and your parents went, stop it. You're not going to embarrass me. We will go home and you will get nothing. And then you went, oh shit, that's traumatizing. I'm never going to do that again. Something tells me maybe they didn't get that kind of guidance, that climbing into a grocer's freezer into what will at some point be other people's food is disgusting and non-hygienic. I mean, just go to a seafood place like you usually do where they have air conditioning. You're not going to pay the bill anyway. A lot of those seafood places, by the way, I'm seeing a lot of stories where the seafood places are making people pay in advance, but they have to make everybody pay in advance because you can't just take a group of black women and go, hey, we need you to pay in advance because just from our research, you steal. You walk out on the bill a lot. You see the gelatinous ones with the huge fucking hips and the giant dimpled asses coming in yoga pants. And they're like, we want some oysters and some curb legs. And you're like, yeah, you're running up a $480 bill. We're going to put gratuity on it at 22%, and we're going to make you pay in advance. What? That's bullshit. It's like, we have to. Why? And then if they're being honest, the restaurant would say, well, because you people steal. But they have to say, no, it's just a new company policy. And you know what all the whites do? The whites do, oh, yeah, sure, no, I understand how business works, and you don't want to lose money, and we certainly want you guys to stay open, so there you go, just run that, and we'll be good to go. Y'all are doing this just because we're black. Well, no, we're instituting the policy because of black people. We're making everyone pay in advance because if we just did it because we're black, you could sue us. Now, if you just pay me, I can bring out your oysters. And believe me, they're delicious oysters. So the quicker we get this taken care of, the sooner we can all be on our way. We got to find out if this Big League Chew underwear exists. Big League Chew underwear. Oh, no. It's spitting Dollar Tree back out at me. You mean not only can I get Big League Chew underwear, but I can get it for a remarkably reasonable price? Nope, I'm not seeing it. Oh, wait. 1-pack men's boxer briefs. Look at that. Take a look, boys and girls. They got Big League Chew socks, Big League Chew underwear, Big League Chew men's boxer briefs, gum, and socks, 8 to 12 piece gift set. So you get one pair of the boxer brief, you get a package of Big League Chew gum, and socks for $12. Count me the fuck in. Yes, sir. Absolutely, sir. Oh, my goodness. Look at what they do for the toe. $1 from Red Fox Mad says my favorite drink at... He's making me read this. Red Fox Mad says my favorite drink at Stoney's is a cum shot in the restroom with Crunchy. Crunchy is so beautiful. She has cute nipples. What the fuck? E. McPherson with $50 to the toe. Oh, my God. Thank you very much to E. McPherson with a $50 drop on the toe. He says Salty Army needs to watch this guy. He's hilarious. Oh, my God. E. McPherson, you new around here? I appreciate that very, very much. Oh, man, that is very nice of you, pal. Big support, big support.
Oh, buddy.
What? See, guys, I keep telling you I'm funny, and then strangers come in here and tell you I'm funny. I've always said you guys are retarded. That guy's right. Listen to E. McPherson 22. And what's Salty Army? Is that the salty cracker guy? Look, any big community that wants to come by and watch the toe, we love them. Happy Wawa customer gifting a membership. Thank you, Happy Wawa customer. That's very nice of you. Now we're 64 memberships away from 800, which again would be our all-time record. DP Granny says, hey, you're not funny. The guy who gave us $50 said I'm funny. So the big dog has the right opinion. If you're giving $50 and you say I'm funny, and you're giving 0 and saying I'm not, guess what? That means I'm funny. That guy believed in that shit, $50 worth. So I'm a funny guy. Lab Glass says, that funny wears off in an hour. Shut up. Don't fucking tell him. Whose side are you on? Jesus. Guy finally wants to give us a break around here. And here you go, fucking throwing wrenches into the whole thing. DP Granny says, Salty Cuck is a faggot. Salty Cracker is good for the first 2 minutes. Salty Cracker got the call. I don't know anything about Salty Cracker. I've heard of him before. I'm not sure. I have no idea what he gets up to. Step Out of the Matrix says Salty Cracker gets too carried away. Oh my God, thank God I don't.
And you guessed it, a Jew.
Thank God I don't do anything that's too over the top that stops me from being marketable in anything mainstream.
I'm sorry, I'm a nigger.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really glad that I don't do anything that's seen as an irrational risk.
Oh, fart nigger.
Yeah. Luxray Luxor says, not funny, haha, funny queer. Mm-hmm. Thank you. I appreciate that. Again, when a new fan comes in here, gives us $50 and says, this guy's hilarious, it's always nice that you guys get my back. Thank you. $2 from Charred Remains of the Press. Thanks a lot. He says, Chrissy Mayer is a nigger. I thought that was a lot funnier than I ever thought it would be. I like it. 09 Canyon says, watched back when chat was small enough that Salty and the Salt Queen interacted with chat still. Oh, I guess, well, I'm still a nobody, so you're stuck with me. Lab Glass says, Salty Army meet Toe Boys equals Salty Toe Army Boys. All right. Look, I'll pair up with anyone if it means I'm out of the mediocrity hell of 600 to 700 people watching at a time. Too big to be small, too small to be big, and still struggling with the goal every day. I'll take the help from wherever it comes from, unless it's Jews. Thank you guys very much. What a nice little rally there. We appreciate it so much. 64 memberships away from 800 of them, and are all every membership you guys gift is a new record. We're at our all-time high in memberships right now. Red Fox Mad with $1 says Aaron is funny looking. I don't get it. I don't get it. Baba Shab says, that's not happening, boss. Oh, well, I mean, thanks for bringing me back down to earth. I kind of needed that. You know, Baba Shab's my ice cold water right in the face. You know when a woman in a 1930s movie is being straight up delusional and man just gives her a quick forehand? Just like a, get a hold of yourself. That's Baba Shab for me. By the way, we went to that guy that we raided yesterday. He was like a guy in his van just preaching. And we were all in the chat, and the guy was like, please, Lord, protect us from the sinners, protect us from the manipulators, protect us from the this and the that. And he's like getting into it, and he's yelling, and all of us in the chat are in all caps are just writing, say Jews. He was ignoring us. But then Baba Shab goes, see, Aaron, do you see how much fun this is? And I'm like, wow, I understood in that moment. I'm like, with Sam Show and Baba Shab, it's not personal when they write these things. It's just really addictive and a whole lot of fun. So I got to see how the other side lived, and I understood it. I got it. Mikey Two Milk says, we know you'll pair up with anyone, especially if they have a hot tub. How was I supposed to know that he was on his way out and his career was dying and I was just going to get in the flaming wreck with him? I'm sorry, I fucked up. How many times are you going to make me say it? They told me you were supposed to make a wish on a dying star. You weren't supposed to go and get in it. Well, look, I learned my lesson, all right? You got to build on your own. Now I have more unique viewers every month. And it's not because I did so well. All right, guys. Before we bring Johnny in here, there's a couple of quick hitters that I want to get to. This was an interesting report that came out yesterday. The CIA has been accused of using directed energy weapons, or DEWs, to target and psychologically abuse whistleblowers, according to CIA officer Kevin Shipp. So basically these directed energy weapons, they're used to, I don't know, I guess you could say scramble people's brains or make them crazy or target them and fuck them up. Oh my God. I'm sorry, that was still from Mr. McPherson. See, he says we have a great show and I fuck it up. But like this would explain why you see so many of these people, they start blowing the whistle on shit, telling you what they know. Especially I'm thinking of like actors and singers. They start speaking out about this stuff and all of a sudden you go, oh my God, they're losing their mind. They're going crazy. It would make sense that the CIA is involved in that. It made me think of this thing someone sent me over the weekend where John Kirikow, he's a former CIA spy. He did this sit down with LAD Bible's YouTube account a few months ago. And he started telling them like all these secrets about what the CIA does. And it was all so matter of fact. Like he was just like, yeah, we make, we make suicide or not suicides. We make we murder people and we make the murders look like accidents all the time. And if it's a car crash, we usually had something to do with it. And I'm like, we all get called crazy conspiracy theorists when we point this out. Like when Michael Hastings died in a car accident, we're like, that seems a little fucked up. He's got a lot of dirt on the big dogs. And now his brakes don't work. Like he stopped bringing his car in for tune-ups and oil changes, apparently. And this John Kirikow guy does this interview for LAD Bible. There he is. And he says, yeah, we kill people like that all the time. So I want to find that part. So a bunch of people wrote him questions. And he, of course, answered them because he's a gentleman. So there's a couple of the answers I want to go through here. First of all, how much they listen to our phone calls and shit. And the second one, how they kill people.
Does the CIA listen through our phones and laptop cameras? Yes. I hate to say it. There was a dramatic leak in 2017 that the CIA came to call the Vault 7 disclosures. Gigabytes worth of documents leaked by a CIA technology engineer. What he told us was that the CIA can intercept anything from anyone, number one. Number two, they can remotely take control of your car through the car's embedded computer.
All right.
To do what? To make you drive off a bridge, into a tree, to make you kill yourself and make it look like an accident.
Thank God no whistleblowers or people who have blown the top off CIA or government or Israeli corruption have ever died in car accidents. That's good. Yeah, isn't it funny that all the government people want to do those, they want to fight against that right to repair stuff. They don't want you fucking with your car's computer. They don't want you fucking with your car's internal business, all right? Because they never know when they might need to access it someday. So don't you go in there tinkering.
They can take over your smart television and turn the speaker into a microphone so that they can listen to what's being said in the room even when the TV is turned off.
This is what I mean the other day when I said the Constitution is window dressing. It doesn't exist anymore. Guys, you have no Fourth Amendment rights. You have no First Amendment rights. Eternally, every day you're alive, anything you say or do can and will be used against you in a court of law. Act accordingly. That's why I say these guys cutting down these flock cameras, they are heroes. Anyone who goes after data centers, they are heroes. They're patriots. This whole rotten structure needs to be taken down. I've gone away from being Republican or Democrat. I think I'm a full-blown right-wing revolutionary. I just think the government is occupied. It was taken over in 1963 after Dallas, and it needs to be overthrown. The United States of America is a beautiful place. The idea of America is a great thing. The American people, most of them, are fantastic. But the government is occupied. And Trump ain't saving you and Trump ain't fixing it. Trump is the swamp. He's using this to enrich himself. You know, there was a debate happening on Twitter yesterday that made me feel less gaslighted and made me feel like I had more of a support structure than I thought I had. It was a debate about not illegal immigration, but legal immigration. There was a report that came out about the impact illegal immigration has had on housing prices, and we'll go over that in a little bit and whether or not you believe it. But honest to God, like I was watching the argument unfold on Twitter, and they were like, no, fuck illegal immigration. I want to shut down legal immigration. I'm done. Let's just no more. I'm anti-legal immigration into America. And honestly, I stewed on it for about an hour or so. And I went, you know what? Me too. I'm against legal immigration. I've said before, they can come from Mexico, Europe, and Japan. That's it. No more. It's this weird gaslighting thing they've done with us where if we say we're against people from a certain country coming here, that means we're racist or don't like the people from that country. No. I don't want any more fucking Indians in this country. We don't need them. All they are is a cheaper version of an American, and they come in and they bid down prices of jobs for Americans. Oh, but Indians come in and they do tech jobs. Yes, at 30% the salary that Americans do. So we don't need to bring them in. All they do is cheapen Americans. But I don't hate Indians. I want them to flourish in India. I mean, quick pro tip, cheat code, stop shitting in the rivers. But I don't have any problem with Indians. I love them over there. Over there. There's some turds in the river over there. 'Cause the Indians aren't coming. So I don't have any, I don't have a problem with anybody from any country. I just don't want them here.
God knows what else that they can do that hasn't been leaked.
I think that's the one. Oh, no, I think the Hitman one we can watch. The Hitman one we can watch. Then it's all film and TV series. Why are there so many wars? And then can the CIA make someone disappear? So let's go to this CIA disappear one. This will be our last one. Then we'll bring Johnny in.
Can the CIA make someone disappear without a trace? You bet they can.
It's like all these questions, you're like, oh, he's going to say no, and that's all the movies, right? Hey, can the CIA sabotage your car and make it look like you had an accident? You're like, oh, he's going to say no, that's a movie thing. And he's like, no, that's legit 100% totally a thing we do. Oh, okay. Hey, can the CIA make someone disappear without a trace? Oh, yeah, we do it all the time. And by the way, the CIA does it to Americans. Hey, we're working for you. Hey, we're the CIA. We're working to keep the home front safe. Are you really? Because you really killed way too many of us, and sold us crack. You sold us crack. Like, imagine that. Think about that for a second. We're the CIA. We're here to protect Americans. Really? Because a lot of people are hooked on crack cocaine. Well, yeah, we needed to raise money. Oh, you needed to raise money to protect the American people. Right. Yes, exactly. So what'd you do with the drug money that you made off of crack in South Central Los Angeles? Oh, well, we gave it to the Contras to fight the Sandinistas in Nicaragua, of course. What? Yeah. Oh, no, we gave some to Iran, too, to fight the Iraqis and get our hostages back. Yeah, but weren't we also giving weapons to the Iraqis to fight the Iranians? Yes, we absolutely were. I can't figure out why they don't like us in that part of the world. But like all of this stuff that they ask about with the CIA, he's like, oh, yeah, no, we do all that shit. We get our own people hooked on crack, for their own good.
They do all the time. In the immediate aftermath of the 9/11 attacks, the CIA created, for example, an archipelago of secret prisons. And they would just disappear people. We would capture people in Al-Qaeda safe houses, for example, let's say in Pakistan or Afghanistan. And we would ship them off to these secret prisons. And when I say secret prisons, I mean in many cases they were so secret that even the presidents and prime ministers of the countries where the prisons were based didn't know that there were secret CIA prisons in their countries.
Again, and you don't think our government's been overthrown? You think the president knows about all these prisons? I bet he doesn't. The CIA took over our country after Kennedy was assassinated because Kennedy made a fool of Richard Dulles, and then Richard Dulles was fired as the head of the CIA. So then the CIA had Kennedy whacked along with the Mossad. They worked together. They were founded in the same year. And then after that, Richard Dulles became the guy in charge of the Warren Commission investigation into Kennedy's assassination. The CIA took over the United States government, and they run it now.
So
you think that the CIA just keeps doing the thing they've always wanted to do by happenstance? That every president, Republican or Democrat, liberal or conservative, the CIA always ends up getting what it wants? I mean, my God, they're the most agreeable people on the planet. It's unbelievable.
CIA can make people disappear in that respect. They can kill people and just bury them, in some crazy foreign land and nobody would ever know. But if you're a CIA officer, or better yet, let's say you're a KGB officer and you want to defect, the CIA will give you a completely new identity, more money than you can ever count,
nice.
And you and your family can live happily ever after.
Well, then I'm here to report for duty, comrade. What's going on? What's up? Give me a gig. I'm ready to report for duty, sir. Thank you for a couple of these dollars here. $1 from Veldrain says, I heard about a guy in Spicer that teaches blacks how to be lawyers. I've never met the guy because I've never met a licensed lawyer out there. Step Out of the Matrix says the globalists have spent decades getting world leaders selected to serve their agenda. No, you're all just being conspiracy theorists. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ablo Pacheco says, meanwhile, crack consumers were being swept up and Rick Ross did decades behind bars over this. The drug war was the biggest setup. One of them. Definitely one of them. All right, guys, we're off to a great start this morning. Please don't do the thing where we fuck it up. I would appreciate that. Thank you, McPherson, for the $50. Guys, I would appreciate a lot of generosity today. I don't want to do a rally segment. I want to get to zero. I want to have a nice day today. We got a lot of great show content. I don't want to interrupt it by asking for money. So show your support for the show that's entertaining you every day. You can throw in a gifted membership every month, and we're going to be fine. 64 memberships away from 800. Let's go ahead and do this thing. And let's get those. Again, every gifted membership is a new record broken. Here he comes. Johnny, good morning. You look despondent.
Oh, I'm loading some stories up. I got the prep sheet thing up. I'm sorry.
You were staring up at the ceiling like you were going, I don't fucking
Oh,
want
well, I have 4 monitors. That's the
every day I look at your face to gauge where you're at, and I just saw you going, oh, this fucking dead show. Oh, shit.
No. If I looked at anything like that, it's just because I'm still feeling like shit, and I fell yesterday after the show and hurt my shoulder really bad, so just sore all in here.
Oh man, that really sucks. Hey man, I feel ya. I missed the goal by $180. So we basically had the same experience.
Yep, totally the same thing. It's exactly the same. Like holding it up to a mirror.
So they need to rally and everyone needs to donate today, and we need to hit our goal. So for 3 reasons. 1, so we can feel like we still have a real talk show. 2, so I feel better about yesterday. And 3, so it helps your fall.
Right? It'll totally fix everything. Because one simple solution.
We can't have you literally fall and then have the show in a figurative free fall. So
right?
Something's got to give. And since you're not going to stay upright, we got to stop the metaphorical fall.
Fix the one you can. That's what
right. That you know what we're gonna. This is triage, is what we call this.
There you go.
Triage. Bird Collector with a great piece of advice. He says Johnny needs to stop falling. That is true. You do need to cut it out.
It's just mornings my legs are stiff, and after I've been sitting here for 3 hours, they get a little stilty, and I was literally trying to walk to the bathroom, and I was on the balls of my feet, and I was trying to get my heels to touch the ground, and it threw me off balance.
Somebody too says, Johnny, have you contacted Steel Toe Media for workman's comp? All right, we're moving on with the show.
I was off the clock when it happened. I couldn't.
Yeah, fuck you guys. Exactly. Shut up, bitch. Canuter Valve says, wheels down, Johnny, damn it.
I try so hard.
Conditioner on my D with a great question. I need you to answer this for me. If a cripple falls in the basement and there's no one around to laugh, did it really happen?
Yes.
Okay. Just checking.
It was just not as funny as it could have been, is all.
So I wanted to finish up this, and I'll come back to the chat when you guys start paying. Dude, you think I'm bad when we're down 180? I took that like a champ yesterday. The payback comes today. Let's go. We got that stranger who came in who's like, I just found this show and I love it. He sees the goal at the top and he goes, oh, if I love the show, I should support it. And he throws $50. Now, look, you don't need to throw $50. I mean, 5 from each of you would be great. I mean,
the gifted sub would be phenomenal.
Holy shit, right? Every gifted sub is a new record. So I wanted to finish this John Kirikow thing. He's a former CIA agent who did this interview.
Mm-hmm.
He gave praise to one specific movie. They asked him what movies and TV shows get the CIA thing right. Bro, guess which one was one of the movies he named that gets a lot of stuff right?
If it's The Recruit, I'm losing my mind.
Dude, it's The Recruit.
Fuck yes.
Although he did say one thing. He said any movie where they say The Company, turn it off. It's bullshit. Nobody calls it The Company. But here we go.
Which film or TV series portrays spy work the most accurately? Great question. I will tell you that at the CIA, we watch every single spy movie and spy series.
Narcissist much?
Now I'm curious if they're watching the series too. How did Burn Notice rank? That was a big one.
We watch everything about us here at the CIA. Oh, I didn't know Chad Zumach was part of The Company.
We just
all of us do
that slop.
Yeah.
I'm proud to say that I have been the script advisor on The Bourne Ultimatum, on Kill the Messenger, on True Lies, and on Burn Notice. We love.
I'm sorry. Does your spine hurt sucking your own dick so hard, buddy? No, it's that is a good way to make money after you're out of the CIA. It's also what mob guys do.
Oh, where they go in and they go in as an advisor.
Yeah.
Like, look, I'm not affiliated with the organization anymore, but I could tell you kind of how this would happen if it was a real thing.
Yeah, that Michael Franzese or whatever his name is, he's made a fortune just working on mob movies. And just
do you think the mob hits him up for money once in a while? Like, hey, you're kind of making a buck off of us here, buddy. We'd appreciate a little taste.
Hey, Mike, I just got out of the can. I was wondering if you could help me out. I noticed that that character that was in the casino, he seemed a lot like me. Just wondering what's up, Mike.
I feel like there's some unwritten rights that I should have been paid for, and perhaps maybe you could give me a percentage of that. Yeah. Just a little bit.
This kind of thing. Most of them have nothing whatsoever to do with the reality of the CIA, except a couple.
Okay.
In terms of TV, Homeland. Wow. they got it right. The only thing that they got wrong was if you go crazy, they send you to the hospital until you're not crazy anymore. In movies, there was a movie that came out in 2004 called The Recruit.
Yes!
It got first billing.
That movie is so underrated. It's like the director's cut of Kingdom of Heaven, two of the greatest movies released in that decade, two of the absolute best that do not get enough love.
I actually don't think I've seen the director's cut of Kingdom of Heaven. Also, if you can share the camera, it'd be great.
It's such a great movie. I mean, the original Kingdom of Heaven, the theater version, is pretty good. I still like it.
That's the one I've seen.
Dude, director's cut is so much better. There's so many when you see the stuff they cut out of Kingdom of Heaven, you're like, like a lot of stuff they cut out, you're like, all right, the director's jacking himself off. We didn't need that. But like the Kingdom of Heaven deleted stuff, you're like, oh my God, that was really necessary. That explains a lot. There was a lot more intrigue in the movie. Ridley Scott wanted to release like a 3-hour and 30-minute version of the movie. And the studio said, no, fuck that. We're not going to make as much money. We got the Pirates of the Caribbean guy. We got Edward Norton. We got Brendan Gleeson, Jeremy Irons. Let's fucking go, dude. Make it like 2.5 hours. So he did, but he had to cut out a lot of really important shit for it, and the movie didn't do as well. You go on Rotten Tomatoes and you look at the rankings,
the director's cut
of Kingdom of Heaven, then you go look at the director's cut. It's a big difference.
So you think, ironically enough, if they had faith in the director, it would have done better?
And it's the guy who made Gladiator and Alien. I mean, give him the benefit of the doubt. So anyway, yeah, he said The Recruit, although he didn't shit on it, but he did give one criticism.
The first half of the movie, where the lead character is going through training, 100% accurate, except for one minor difference. They didn't beat us in training. Everything else that he went through, we went through it in spades. Most other movies, stinkers. And listen, just as a general rule, if somebody calls the CIA the company, turn it off.
In fact, The Recruit kind of shit on that concept, because remember when Colin Farrell says to Al Pacino, he's like, my dad worked for the company. He goes, yeah, Shell Oil.
Shell Oil.
So he does kind of shit on the whole company thing. I was just somebody sent me that this weekend, and they were like, this would be a good members only show. And I didn't use it for that, but I did watch it, and I'm like, oh my God, this is kind of fun. The guy's just kind of casually admitting that they fucking kill people and make it look like an accident.
They just hack our cars and drive us into oncoming traffic.
Yeah, right. Just we can take control of your car.
It explains Kanye. Direct energy weapons explain Kanye really good.
Right. He started saying, it's the fucking Jews. The Jews are running everything. And then all of a sudden he's like, nigga, Heil Hitler. And you're like, whoa, holy shit. That really, we're not going to get
Somebody microwaved your brain, Kanye.
We're not going to get any normies on our side on this one. Wow.
No, you know what I'm going to do? I'll make my wife walk around outside practically naked. Like, oh, what? All right, he's been moved.
Yeah, Kanye is, direct energy weapons would explain the whole Kanye.
Would explain
meltdown. Kanye. Hey, listen, Kanye, what do you think about the music business? I think the Jews are trying to hold blacks down. Nigga, Heil Hitler. And then it explains like the last 6 months where he's like making these mea culpas and these apologies because he's like, I don't know what happened to me. I just kind of went fucking crazy there for a while. And it's like, well, yeah, they stopped using the direct energy space Jew lasers.
You've been able to recover.
Right. 09 Canyon says, I watched Kingdom of Heaven once and liked it. All I remembered is a king on a horse with leprosy. It was Edward Norton. And the best part is, did Edward Norton say that he didn't want to be credited in the movie at all, or he didn't want it in the opening credits?
I think he didn't want it in the opening credits. He didn't want anyone to know he was doing the role going in, I think.
It worked for me, man. I didn't know Edward Norton was King Baldwin until like 5 years ago.
Yeah, I didn't know until I think you mentioned it to me.
Yeah. They're saying the rest of us are just asking just blacks. No. They do it to everybody. All right. Speaking of they do it to everybody, now it's time to get into the Tyler Robinson evidentiary hearing stuff. I don't know if you saw any clips of this yesterday, but this, I mean, I hate like once you start noticing things and you start getting confirmation, and like once you like mildly understand how this whole deep state shit and this Zionist shit works, you can almost make the calls beforehand, and then when they come true, you're like, oh my God, do I have a fucking superpower or something? It's like, no, you just assume it's the Jews, and usually you pretty much fucking nail it. So with this Tyler Robinson thing, we've both been saying, and the audience has been saying for a long time now,
they're going to railroad him.
They're just going to railroad him. They're going to kill him. They can't keep him alive. They're either going to kill him or they're going to put him in solitary. It's going to be like they're going to invoke the Patriot Act or something and go, well, this was a terrorist attack because he was killed for his beliefs. They're basically going to red state him. And they're going to go, when you kill someone based on a belief, that is a terrorism, and terrorists get locked the fuck up. And he's going to be in Aben Cooper's cell.
If you want to believe in something happy, fluffy, that he doesn't die, they'll fake his death and just abscond him to a farm out in Wyoming. But let's face it, no. He's going to be buried outside a farm in Terralingua.
You know that for a fact?
Still got the shovel.
Another wildly underrated film.
Yeah.
Shooter.
We need that to be a biopic now.
Well, that's how I kind of see everyone cutting down a flock camera as Bob Lee Swagger. You know? You got to start somewhere.
They killed my dog.
All right. So the Tyler Robinson thing happens yesterday, and just like right out of the gate, it's fucky. Like right out. And don't let them gaslight you.
Okay.
If it looks fucked up, it's fucked up. Like it's not, don't let them go, no, you're just coming into it with that attitude. So when you're a hammer, the whole world looks like a nail. No, they're fucking with you. They murdered Charlie Kirk because he was turning on his Israeli benefactors. And they framed this Tyler Robinson guy. And it doesn't matter how much he didn't do it. I mean, look, technically this thing shouldn't even go to trial. They don't have any proof that the bullet was fired from his gun.
They don't have a bullet.
Do they not? I thought they had a bullet.
Oh, they have a bullet?
They have a bullet, but they said it's too mangled to metallurgically match it to Grandpappy's gun. And I'll tell you why, because that was never in Tyler Robinson's possession. I'm going to even go so far, after I watched this shit yesterday, I don't think Tyler Robinson was at UVU.
You think they just literally picked him as a fall guy beforehand?
I don't know if that motherfucker was even there. I certainly don't know if he was on the roof. Because, all right, he assembles the gun, leaves the screwdriver, or disassembles the gun afterwards, leaves the screwdriver behind, but yet they find it in the woods completely put back together, wrapped in a towel. He had to
use a nickel that time.
I guess, yeah, like a dime, like people in the movies when they take air conditioning vents off. Like, Grandpappy's gun, he just ditches it in the woods. The Utah police can't find the fucking thing for a day and a half. FBI gets there, they find it in 5 minutes wrapped in a towel in the woods. I'm sorry, I'm not buying it.
It was wrapped in a towel because that's what it was in when the FBI brought it.
Right, exactly. They didn't want anyone to see
the towel to start with.
Yeah. So they were like Bruno Kirby in Godfather Part 2. They had it wrapped up in a rug. And it's just, they just set it up against the tree and goes, oh, Ollie oxen free. We found it. So there was a bunch of stuff in this evidentiary hearing yesterday that just made me go, yeah, I'm right. Yeah, I called this. I'm not playing this.
I called it, ordered a pizza. Tyler Robinson's going to get the death penalty for a guy he didn't kill.
Yeah, I'm not sitting here and listening to this bullshit another day. Let's go into some of these clips of the the Tyler Robinson evidentiary hearing. While we're doing that, give to the show, please. Give to the show, please. We would appreciate that. Coming back into the chat with some love. We would appreciate it. So this next one is testimony that's being given saying there is a direct line of sight from where we believe Tyler Robinson was and where we can see the disturbance of the gravel. There's a direct line of sight from that to where Charlie Kirk was. Now, it's not in this video and we don't have any clip of it, but I promise you it's there. Now,
it's there.
It's amazing. Why can't we just go back today, Johnny, and go to that same place and because it's a crime scene and the trial isn't over. Why can't we just go back and like go and look?
It might have something to do with the fact that they literally ripped up the crime scene and repaved it the day after.
Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure when I see that happen in like TV shows and movies, like the rookie gets the living shit beat out of him, and the old vet is just like, what the hell's wrong with this goddamn department? I can't fucking wait to get out of here. You've ruined my whole crime scene. And like an old surly detective that looks like Jeff Bridges just gets mad at everybody. We're not doing that. No,
we're not doing that. We're just repaving. We're not going to ask who had that immediately done. Or the other fun thing, they'll be like, because they did this with his funeral, with Charlie Kirk's funeral stuff, where people are like, so you just had a stadium ready to go? And like, oh, no, we rented that beforehand. Like, yeah, way to really say this wasn't pre-planned.
Wait a minute, Johnny. It turns out the company that poured all the concrete, you're not going to believe this, Urban Concrete Company.
Oh.
Weird.
Nice.
I tried to find them the other day. You know what happened?
What?
The phones were still plugged into the walls, but all the shit was gone.
Oh. Well, I bet if you check the overpasses, you'll find 5 of them dancing next to a van.
Dude, what a fucking slap in the face that would be if they have footage of a bunch of Israelis in Utah dancing as soon as they saw that Charlie Kirk was shot in the neck.
I mean, it's one of those where it'd be sad, but it also wouldn't be surprising. That's the world we live in.
So we have this clip. It was like one of the first testimonies given in the evidentiary hearing yesterday, and it was a total trust me, bro. And the fucking audacity of our government to pull a trust me, bro. By the way, the week after we just found out they've been MK Ultraing the fuck out of people for the last 60 years.
Right.
But trust me,
they're not
bro.
going to lie to us now.
Not only that, we found out we were working with the fucking Nazis.
You didn't know that?
We were in Nuremberg. Jolly West, who, by the way, I had to Google it. After we talked about MK Ultra, Jolly West, who was the psychiatrist, who was the guy who made the Winter Soldier? Zola, right?
Zola, yeah, Dr. Frederick Zola.
Dr. Frederick Zola. So Jolly West was the Dr. Frederick Zola of the MK Ultra program. It's amazing how much the Captain America Hydra storyline seems so accurate to what happened in America after World War II. So anyway, the Zola Jolly West of this whole MK Ultra guy, the godfather of MK Ultra, I did something I told myself I wouldn't do anymore.
What?
I Googled Jolly West.
Uh-oh. What did you find?
I did a thing. Let's see if the chat knows. I Googled a thing I said I would stop Googling because I didn't want to know anymore.
Well, you said this was part of the whole Operation Paperclip thing.
Yeah, but let me put it this way. I Googled a thing that, like, you wouldn't expect a guy like Jolly West to work with Nazis.
Yeah.
Did you just do it?
And you guessed it, a Jew.
I've been like this is a thing, like conspiracy theorist people, like I've been making this joke of like, next thing you're gonna tell me, like next thing I'm not gonna be surprised anymore if I find out they were behind the whole World War II thing. And the people are like, well, funny you should say that. And I'm like, oh, are you fucking and then I look it up and I'm not saying it's true, but there's certainly a shitload of smoke to suggest a fire.
This is why I hate our audience now, is like some of them will be like, yeah, you just talk about Jews. No, we don't. We talk about the shit that's going on, and fucking Jews are everywhere in it.
We begrudgingly learn that it's Jews behind it.
You talk about Jews. No, I don't. I talk about the truth. I talk about the facts. I talk about what's going on. Fuck you. I give you the straight dope and inform you the way your actual media doesn't. It just happens to be Jews all the time, even when we try to avoid it. It's like a pestilence. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean that. I meant You know, sometimes germs are just all around you no matter what precautions you take. I'm not saying they're all germs. What I'm saying is sometimes a bug is invasive and it.
So you're saying
They're bugs, Wyatt. There ain't no living with bugs. All right, so the first clip of the Tyler Robinson thing is a true trust me bro moment from the prosecution. Let's take a look.
And just below that, where you can see the grass and the white tent, is where Charlie Kirk was sitting looking west, and we're on top of the Losi building.
And is this depicting a particular corner of the Losi rooftop?
Yes, it is.
And this is the top rooftop?
Yes.
Is it the same level where we observed the atrium that's to the north?
The atrium's up just a little bit higher, so this is the level.
You know what would be great is if
we could look at the place.
Right. That'd be great if we could look at it because, you know, if you're going to put a guy away for life or possibly even give him the death penalty, you do kind of owe him the courtesy of proving what you're saying. Otherwise, we call it hearsay, and it's circumstantial. And if you're a Somali committing fraud in Minnesota, a liberal judge will overturn your conviction. But if you're
think that'll happen here?
No, I don't. I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're going to fry this fucker.
At the top level of 4.
Level 4, okay. And what area of the rooftop are we looking at here?
You're looking
as far as the gravel.
Southwest side of the Losi building.
Southwest side, okay. Is there a line of sight down into the courtyard?
Yes, there is.
In that area? Okay. What else do you observe on this?
I swear to God, there's a line of sight to the courtyard.
Oh, that guy said there was. Okay, cool.
Oh.
You guys going to show us that? Not really. No.
Exhibit that's significant to you, officer?
There was some disturbance in the gravel right where, and around the area where in the area where the yellow marker is there was some disturbance that caught my eye there.
Okay. And
do you have pictures of this disturbance?
Yeah.
Photograph do it justice?
No.
Does this photograph do it justice? No.
No.
Hey, there's a clear line of sight. You can see a disturbance in the gravel, and it goes right to where Charlie Kirk was sitting. Cool. Does this picture show that?
Nah.
No. So we've just been sitting here jacking our dicks off for the last minute and a half.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much. So, sir, if this picture doesn't show what you're talking about, what does? I'd like to introduce evidence number 14B, which is Trust Me, Bro. They're going to fuck. As soon as I saw, this was the first clip I saw from the hearing, and as soon as I watched it, I'm like, they're going to kill this fucking kid.
Yeah.
He's
going to object. He's going to insist he didn't do it, and they're going to gas him anyway.
Yep. By the way, Erica Kirk and Charlie Kirk's parents were there. They did not come in the building together, I noticed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's fascinating to me.
How so?
You can't really see the impression I saw the time of when I was up there.
You see this picture we gave you as evidence? Does this back up the thing you said? No, not a fucking chance. Not at all, actually.
Well, you can't really see the depression I saw. It was a different place and time.
Like if I'm the defense, I stand up and I go, I object. And they're like, on what grounds? You've totally wasted everybody's fucking time here making shit up.
The impression
The evidence they've suggested is literally hearsay.
it's literally this guy talking a bunch of shit. Hey, this picture we have here, is this what you're talking about? No.
Nah.
No.
The impression I saw the time of when I was up there on that day, I saw a distinct impression in the gravel.
Yeah.
And this does not show that.
Okay, so you could see more with the naked eye?
Yes.
Okay.
Cool. Guess what? Unless we have proof of your naked eye, none of this fucking matters. Unless this is a preordained trial and it's a kangaroo court and we're just fucking this kid over. So
unless you're about to bend over and print a picture straight out of your ass to show us what you saw, I feel like your opinion doesn't really matter here.
So I have your opinion that there was a large disturbance in the gravel with a line of sight to Charlie Kirk. Wow, that's amazing. This picture we have of the disturbance of the gravel, is that what it shows?
No.
What the fuck are we doing? Mr. Robinson, we're sorry. It turns out you weren't even fucking there. You're free to go. Jesus.
All right, so does this picture show all of the stuff you just said? No, not a goddamn thing. Your Honor, I want it admitted that this is being submitted to evidence, photo 17B. Like, what the fuck?
Your Honor, I just want to show you that this guy we brought up here to prove that this guy did it is completely full of shit. And he did a great job. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, no, it was Kikes and Concrete. Get it right, Aaron. No, we were doing a Dancing Israelis joke. That's all. BG Salty with $1 says, look up why Jolly West was on the set of 2001 A Space Odyssey. I don't want to. I just want to let you know.
Did we MK Ultra somebody else in Hollywood?
I don't want to. Why? Okay, fine. Why was Jolly West on the set of? Wasn't 2001 a what's his name? Kubrick film, right? And isn't the rumor that maybe Kubrick was killed with a heart attack gun for making Eyes Wide Shut?
I mean, that's the rumor. Archival behind-the-scenes photograph.
Here we go.
Dr. Lewis.
Dr. Louis Joylon Jolly West was a prominent American psychiatrist who famously visited the set of 2001 A Space Odyssey to consult with Stanley Kubrick. Known for his work in behavioral studies and altered states of consciousness, MK Ultra, his presence on the production likely proved scientific insight into human psychology in isolation and in space. I'm guessing that he was probably on the set to go to Kubrick and say, fucking watch it. So that's Jolly, contractor for the CIA. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Jolly West, Stanley
There's a
Kubrick.
documented picture of him on the set, but other than that, they don't know the correlation.
Here's a clip.
He's
from,
just there to slip a little LSD to Kubrick's coffee.
Here's a little something here.
The 2001 Space Odyssey?
No.
You haven't seen it?
No. Oh, that's amazing.
Should I send it on?
Fuck yeah, send it to Jamie. Of course they would contact Kubrick.
God, he just looks like an official. Because that's Kubrick always looked like a maniac. He looked like a guy who never slept ever. But Jolly West just looks like a brainwashing, abusing, like no nonsense. I'm going to fuck your brains up kind of a dude.
It's amazing how you can take the Nazi out of the uniform, but you could so see the Nazi in the uniform.
Well, no, he's the Jew. He's not the Nazi. He worked. So after the war was over, we sent Jolly West to Nuremberg to learn the Nazis' ways.
Okay.
Yeah. Operation Paperclip shit. No, the Germans had standards. They would have never allowed Jolly West to work with them.
If they wanted to go to the moon and fake it. Wow.
That's Jolly West in the background, bro.
Oh, no, that's Jolly West.
I don't know if anyone confirmed it.
That's if you can find a young
zoom
photo.
In on him. Zoom in on him.
I did.
Let's zoom in on him right here.
I saw the video where someone's talking about it, and that's...
Oh, that's him, bro.
I don't know.
What are you talking about? You don't know.
I haven't...
Jamie works for the government, by the way. Jamie's CIA.
Jamie from the Joe Rogan Experience is a giant fucking pussy, by the way. When it comes to anything that's outside of the realm of what's okay to talk about, like he is a huge fucking pussy.
Look at that. That's 100% him. Look at that picture.
Yeah, that's
now
Jolly
go to the other
West.
picture you just showed. That's him.
Yeah, that's Jolly West.
Yeah, that's him, dude. I mean,
Nothing to see here.
Yeah, that is 100% him. That's the exact same face. Shut the fuck up, Jamie.
Find another one. Corroborate it.
Shut the fuck up, Jamie.
I don't think...
Out of all the people that I wish were alive that I could talk to, Kubrick is number one on that list.
That's probably why he's dead, Joe.
Because he had way too much to say about way too many things. And
Well,
people didn't want those loose lips sinking themselves. So they just kind of,
Have you seen the way he wanted to end the film and they wouldn't let him?
No.
It was about like child sacrifice and giving up your own child to be used by the wealthy and elite and like all of it to maintain your access and everything else. Yeah, they
whacked him.
Yeah. They probably killed Kubrick. Because he was only like in his 60s. He wasn't that old when he made Eyes Wide Shut.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. First of all, he made some of the most impactful. Well, I would like to talk to Jolly West too, if he'd be willing. Be a few people.
No, he wouldn't.
Like they look the same.
Dude was everywhere.
Yeah, that looks like him, Jamie.
They look similar.
Yeah, it looks like
It
him.
doesn't look like
Looks
that guy.
similar.
Look at that guy. Look at
Jamie's like, I don't want to fucking die, nigga. Like, please don't make me.
Joe Rogan, you make all the big bucks. I get paid a salary. I'm not willing to die on this hill, buddy.
I am not ready to say that was Jolly West. Thank you very much. Oh, boy. Step Out of the Matrix says, I'm still on the fence with Rogan. I think Rogan himself is harmless. I think that he's easily influenced, and I think that they try to get in there and get in his ear. I don't think anything about Joe Rogan is malicious.
No, but he's easily steered.
Yeah. I don't think any of it's intentional on his part, though. All right, let's continue on with the Tyler Robinson stuff. Guys, please gift some memberships. It's looking, again, we got another hour before we're behind, but it looks bad, again, outside of that 50 that guy very generously came in and dropped. I hate doing this, but money is a big part of this show. It's the only thing that keeps the show going. So please consider gifting a membership or clicking the PayPal or Streamlabs link and dropping a couple bucks on the toe. It's been our problem ever since we came online, is trying to figure out how to get everybody to pull in the same direction. This show is fun to do. It's so entertaining. It's so great. We keep growing, but we need your help. So please and thank you. I said it last night on the evening show. I think next year and every year after, the week after the 4th of July is going to be vacation week. It's just
sounds like a plan.
No sense in killing yourself, and people are tapped out, and I like being honest and telling people, look, we do this show for money. We're entertaining for you. We love doing the show, but we do the show for money. And just give people a break the week after July 4th, because it's fucking dismal. Even last night when we hit, it was a fucking desperate situation. It was pathetic. All right, let's go to our next clip. This one is, this is about the SD cards being removed from the camera. And I'm not making this up. So the SD cards were taken from the Turning Point USA cameras by the Turning Point people. This was very early on in the Candace Owens reporting of things, that all these SD cards were taken. Well, when the SD cards were submitted to the authorities, they were submitted in the form of a flash drive.
Oh, like they took all the data off the SD cards and moved them to another medium. There's no way they could have omitted anything incriminating from.
Right. Like if I believe in our system, which would be hilarious, and I really believed in innocent until proven guilty, which nobody who's gone through the system can possibly believe in that. I don't even think prosecutors can believe in that, because they're the biggest purveyors of being against it. I would say that if I believed in everyone getting a fair trial and I would throw out that evidence immediately, because clearly it's been manipulated. I can't trust it. If I'm a judge and I'm being honest and I'm upholding the values of this country, the minute you say, hey, we have the SD cards as evidence, and I go, all right, let me see the SD cards. Like, we don't have them. It's in a flash drive. I would say, case dismissed. This guy's free to go.
Right? I was about to say, at this rate, you're going to have to dismiss all the evidence. It's either been manipulated or it just has nothing to fucking do with it.
Yeah. Once I have the cops saying, oh, yeah, this is the way it was, and they're like, does this picture show that? No. I'd be like, okay, I'm already skeptical. Hey, we have the SD cards. It backs up a lot of our case. Cool. Where are the SD cards? It's on this flash drive. No, fuck off. We're not accepting that. Like, this Tyler Robinson guy did not do this.
And he's going to get railroaded into it.
Right. It's one thing to just say he did not do this, but he's getting a fair shake, and hopefully he wins at trial. He didn't do this. The people prosecuting him know he didn't do this, and they're going to fuck him anyway.
Who was taking coverage of the event, and they provided
Carol Farnsworth
to us that they had captured on September 10th of 2025.
And do you know who or how that video was collected from Visual Impulse?
Yeah, Mr. Farnsworth originally provided, I believe, a flash drive to Lieutenant O'Brien with one of the local agencies. And a short time after that, on September 10th, he provided downloadable versions, electronic versions to Agent Mortensen.
So another layer of fuckery, an electronic version that you can do. But why not just give them all the SD cards? And then
Why not give them all the SD cards, the mic pack they took off of Charlie's body? I think everything they took off of Charlie's body before paramedics got there should have been turned over to evidence.
I would like the mic pack to be turned over into evidence, unless it's obliterated into a million pieces for whatever reason.
But that's literally what happened when the shooting. You get a guy there grabbing all this stuff off the ground, like, oh, we got to pick up all this, and then he just runs off. There's so much stuff that happened where I'm like, this is not even if. Let's pretend for a minute Tyler Robinson did this. Even if Tyler Robinson did all this stuff, this is so much stuff that happened at the scene of the crime that you wouldn't be able to hold him accountable normally.
No, right. And, the other thing about all of this is that it shows you, like, if they can do it to this guy, what's legit anymore? Like,
well, they wouldn't do it to me. Yeah, right.
Right. That's what I mean. Like, if they want to convict some guy, like, in your local area of some shit, and maybe they don't have the right evidence, they'll get it. Like this, I just hope that this stuff that's happening now, and as people are starting to figure it out, I hope people get smarter and they extrapolate and they put 2 and 2 together and they realize, oh, no, don't trust the police. Don't trust the county attorneys. Don't trust state attorneys. Don't trust federal attorneys. Don't trust anybody. The guys who you were taught were the good guys when you were growing up, you're wrong.
They've been lying to you.
They've been lying to you. All of these people with government power are lying to you and will fuck you over if you get in the way. Those are the bad guys.
An 1102 was collected from him on May 6th of 2026.
So an 1102 was prepared by someone.
That means he transferred it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Farnsworth was the individual that prepared it, and in preparation for this, I spoke to him personally regarding that statement.
And do you know what his association?
You can't accept that evidence. Like, again, if you, and I know that, like, lawyers do a good job. Like, Sean from Potentially Criminal would come on here and he would go, well, Aaron, actually, I'm not trying to make fun of Sean. I like Sean. But he's like, well, actually, Aaron, the way the system works. I'm like, no, I don't want to hear that bullshit. I know the way the system works. I'm saying if we had a real system and it was good, we can't accept that. If we have the system that we claim we have, the way it works is not the way it's supposed to be. Our justice system is supposed to be based on, we would rather let 1,000 guilty men go free than one innocent man do a day in jail. So you got to give the defense every benefit of the doubt. If you want to convict a guy, you better have the goods. And if you tell me that a bunch of SD cards were put together on a flash drive, I don't accept that. You fucked with it.
I've handled too many SD cards to know that it's really easy to just not put incriminating stuff on there. There's no way you got that there originally.
Right. So if I don't get the original stuff, I'm not accepting it because I'm going to assume it's edited.
Is with Visual Impulse.
I believe he's the owner-operator or the director of the company.
We don't know. We don't have to. I don't have to know the answer to that question. This isn't a real trial anyway.
He gave us the footage we wanted.
Right.
No-2 statement from Mr. Farnsworth.
It was Agent Mortensen who collected it.
Okay, you know that because Agent Mortensen told you, or
he provided it to me, and then, as I mentioned, I subsequently spoke to Terrell Farnsworth personally regarding his statement.
Okay.
So Farnsworth gave it to a guy who gave it to another guy who then gave it to this guy, and it wasn't the SD cards, it was a flash drive with what was on the SD cards on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
It's totally normal, for chain of custody to be, I don't know, to some dude, to another dude, to my buddy Tim, and then to me.
Coltrane says he turned himself in, but even his family members are saying now that he turned himself in for his safety. He didn't turn himself in because he did it.
They announced him guilty before he turned himself in.
Right. He turned himself in for his own. That's the stories you heard about him confessing to his pastor and stuff. That's all bullshit. That never happened. All those confessions they claim he gave, Coltrane, you got to follow this stuff better. That was all bullshit. That never happened. The parents even said, we used the pastor that lived near us because we trusted him and we thought that Tyler would be safe. We used a trusted person to kind of mediate the whole thing. It's all bullshit. Coltrane says they found his DNA and prints on the roof. You literally saw the bare minimum to move the trial forward. Right. Bare minimum. And it's not like they can get his DNA from anything.
And they couldn't have lifted his prints off of stuff and then just said they found him over here.
Right. And we still haven't proven, you still have not proven that bullet came from that gun. Remember when Casey Anthony got acquitted of the murder charge because they're like, we can't show that she physically committed the act of killing the child because we don't have the thing with which she could have caused these injuries.
Right.
So they all thought she did it, but they didn't have any way to prove the means of which she did it. If you can't match that bullet to Tyler Robinson's gun, I'm sorry, he's free to go.
If the glove don't fit, you must acquit.
OJ got off with less. That's all. So we got another clip here. This is our longest clip we have of the Charlie Kirk, Tyler Robinson stuff. Please and thank you with the memberships and everything else, guys. The judge presiding over Charlie Kirk's murder trial rejects the admittance of the state's compilation of videos and photos that allege Tyler was on UVU campus the day of Charlie Kirk's death. This is huge. So they had a bunch of surveillance footage compilations, not the original surveillance footage. A bunch of edited stuff where there's red marks in it, highlights in it, yellow circles in it, and the judge said, no. Like, this is clearly,
we're not admitting that.
Right. This has been edited. We're not. And this was the telling part. And we'll get to this here. The judge said, just give me the unedited, clean, raw footage of the surveillance footage. And you know what the prosecution said?
No.
We don't have it.
Well, then where did your footage come from?
We don't have the raw footage with alter. The state reveals it does not currently have the raw footage without alterations on hand. Again, you guys can roll your eyes at this all you want, but you're the problem. They give you the answers. They hand it to you. They do it in plain sight. They pull their dirty moves right in front of you, and you guys are afraid to be called crazy or a name. You're just as bad as woke people are. Let's take a look.
Objections to its admissibility. This is a compilation video that was put together from a bunch of different sources by the county attorney's office. This individual did not create this compilation, can't testify to the accuracy of the actual materials that it was taken from. And furthermore, Mr. Olson himself is just referred to by Agent Hall. He specifically says people have altered these recordings. They've zoomed in when the actual recording isn't zoomed. They've added little circles to people they want you to pay attention to. They've blurred people's faces out. So, I mean, it's been clearly altered. And it's not, I mean, they admit it's been altered. So we have real concern about authenticity of it. Furthermore, this particular video.
Why would you be blurring people's faces out? We'd like to see who those people are.
Oh, we're just protecting, innocent people who could be ID'd in a video and because there's some crazy nut job. It's like, I'm just going to hunt down every extra person in this, like the world's longest game of Where's Waldo. What the fuck are you talking about?
Those should be protected. And so that deals with the admissibility factor. As far as the publication factor of it, the video should be classified as protected under UCJA 4-202.02 subsection 5. J is in jelly bean, and then little I and little double I, because this is going to interfere with the defense's ongoing investigation, with Mr. with Mr. Robinson's ability to get a fair trial. This is basically putting together photos that are clear with photos that aren't clear, putting them all together in such a format that it makes the case that it's all one person. It would be extremely prejudicial for people that may ultimately serve on this jury to watch this video before this case goes to trial. We don't believe a proper foundation's been laid, which would make it admissible at this point. So the fact that it would be shown to the public would be extremely damaging to the ability to put on a defense at trial. And so we object to its publication both in the courtroom and to the media, Your Honor.
She's good. I like her.
Still gonna fry.
Yeah. Oh no, ma'am, you're doing a great job. You're doing amazing work. You've already lost this case. Your client is dead. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Mr. Sturgill. Judge, Ms. Nestor is correct. This is a compilation.
It's like that scene in My Cousin Vinny. That was a very well thought out and articulated objection. Thank you, Your Honor. Denied.
Series of videos. The The videos, as Sergeant Hull has testified to, is a compilation of raw videos that he has received from Utah Valley University. And he has not only seen this video, but he has seen all the raw footage. And his estimation-
He's seen all the raw footage. Great. We'd love to see it too.
We'd love to see it too. And while you're at it, why don't you bring him in here?
Yeah.
Objection, Your Honor. Under what grounds? It's damning to my case.
No zooming, no highlighting, no blurring. You got to show us the straight dope.
According to his testimony, these are all videos that are accurate and they depict what the raw footage depicts, other than those minor additions.
Show me.
Judge, if you refer to Mr. Olson's written statement, it's Plaintiff's Exhibit 12.3. He, too, has reviewed this video, and he has also identified this video as being accurate with the exception of those additions. In his words, it's the zooms and the red highlights. They weren't part of the original recording, according to Mr. Olson. But other than that, as he states, the same as Agent Hull, these videos are accurate. And
well, that's fine.
Yeah, then it's cool that you guys have edited them all to shit and clipped them and uncleared all the blurriness using AI and put highlights in there and blurred shit out. I mean, as long as he says, trust me, like I said, their whole case is trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro. No, it's totally accurate, except for all those very obvious edits. It's totally accurate. Yeah, but the thing is, it's being submitted under the grounds of the edits.
Right.
So
they were captured by UVU surveillance video.
Do you have a version of this video that does not have alterations, such as zooming or circling? My concern is that if the 1102 says what it says about the videos, these were the videos.
Right.
But then it was altered. And typically an exhibit which has been altered, and if it wasn't done by the person who supplied the 1102, that can become problematic. And so do you have a version of this exhibit that does not have the zooming in or the circling? Again, I don't know all the...
Fuck is wrong with you, Judge? You want to fucking get... what are you trying to do?
he's trying to thread a very difficult needle because he realizes his brakes will be the second pair cut if he fucks this up.
That's what I'm saying, Judge. You like your car running the way it does? Do you like carbon monoxide not leaking into your garage when you park? Like, do you like blow darts? Like, what's the deal here, bro? What are you doing trying to fuck this up for us? It would be funny, like, this is such an obvious setup. The prosecutor could stand there in front of everyone and go, hey, Judge, that's not your line. And everyone would be like, well, I guess Tyler Robinson did it.
He's trying to thread the needle so clearly. He's toning down his language. He's stuttering while he's trying to find the right words. Because normally evidence submitted that's clearly been altered. It's literally, you can't just say, look, we don't take altered evidence because it's in the name. It's altered. Right. So bring forth the guy who did the edits and give us the raw footage would be a demand he would normally make. But this time he's like, so you don't happen to have either of those things, dude. No.
The judge
already killed the guy who did the edits.
The judge pulls aside the prosecutor and he's like, look, I understand I'm supposed to rig it so that this kid dies, but I also have to continue my career afterwards, so I got to sell a little bit here. God, work with me. Do you guys have any legitimate evidence to prove this kid did it? No, that's why we're giving you all doctored shit. Oh, all right. Well, I'll just pull the dirty move then.
That were made, but that seems to fall outside the 1102 because you don't have a person testifying 1102 saying I made the alterations, right. And so that's the concern of the state. What Ms. Nestor was talking about as it relates to the state's evidence. I have that concern about those alterations. I don't know when they were made, what they were made, how much was done to manipulate the video, and to manipulate to, not saying it in a nefarious way, but I don't know what the scope of that is and how much.
Judge, there's a bomb in the mic. Move.
I was about to say, fucking cue ball behind the prosecutor here. He's making these arguments. He kind of turned around and looked at someone behind him. I could have swore it looked like he said, all right, take out the judge.
Yeah. Hey, Judge, we need to do, you need to do us a favor. What? You need to wear a pager to court today. Well, I don't carry pagers anymore. Today you do. All right?
It's not the 1990s.
It deviates from what was the original.
Why does it say property of Hezbollah on it? Oh, you know what? It's fine. We recycle these sometimes.
Form.
It has a weird ticking.
Just to answer your first question, do we have a version of this particular video that has not been altered? We don't, not right now, not today. I guess there's A couple of things I'd simply like to point out, Judge, and that is that we have two witnesses who have watched the raw footage. And Agent Hull here today on the stand and Mr. Olson in the form of his written statement. They have both said that this video, with the exception of these alterations, accurately depicts the video that was captured by UVU surveillance video.
Yeah, great. They're both pigs.
So then take out the alterations.
Right. They're both fucking pigs. We don't trust them. How's that?
And also, we have literally, by your own admission, no one willing to say that these alterations are accurate. And everyone says the same legalese. Look, these videos are accurate with everything except the alterations. Like, okay, so.
Cool. Show me. I don't have it. Oh. But again, and what's their backup?
Trust me, bro.
Trust me,
These
bro.
These guys swear that this is how it is.
These crooked cops all swear that it's legit.
Judge, I will proffer that those changes made to the video were not done by either. I know who that person is. We could actually call that person as a witness.
Bring the raw footage.
And we're prepared to do that if necessary. But Judge, I think that our burden is to simply authenticate, what this is. And it is
cool.
It is
do
a
it.
video that, with only a few exceptions, alterations, that really don't change the substance of the video.
Right. We AI dropped in Tyler Robinson into the video where he didn't exist in the raw footage. To me, this is easy. You timestamp the raw footage, and while we're going over it in court, you can zoom in on it then.
And you can point stuff out then.
Yes, but you cannot bring it to court pre-zoomed, pre-fucked with, pre-altered. It's got to be the raw footage, timestamped, and then you can fuck around.
We got two people who will vouch that this is actually the footage, except for the alterations. If we need to, if we absolutely have to, we can bring the guy who did the alterations. Can we get the raw footage? No.
So as far as evidence goes, correct me if I'm wrong, they still have not presented anything to show that Tyler Robinson was even there yet.
No, like you said, it's all trust me, bro. It's photos that don't have anything to do with it that the cops insist, oh my God, there was evidence there if only you had seen it. And now footage that's been altered that we can't get the original raw footage from.
Dude, wait until we get to the body cam one. You're going to love that.
Content of the video, they're accurate. They depict what the cameras captured on September 10th and the 11th. And
he trips up. He goes, Your Honor, it's so accurate that there's even shit the cameras didn't pick up that got put on these videos. Oh, fuck.
People who have seen that raw footage and they've explained it's the only difference between what we have originally in the original video
Tough
and
shit.
what you're seeing here today. And the additions, I will submit, Judge, were only added to make it easier to view.
Right, for these dumb retards that we need to convince to kill this kid who didn't do it. That's what we needed. We needed.
Meanwhile, again, we can't provide you the raw footage to prove that was what happened.
All right. Anything further from the parties? All right, I'm going to go ahead and I'm sustaining the objection. Typically, when exhibits are admitted to the court, it is without alteration. If a party circles an exhibit,
all right, Judge,
that's not the original format, and I do not have the person who made the alteration, an 1102, to substantiate that. And what I have is the original.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you're both dead, but like, nice. I mean, the prosecutor for being a retard, the judge for going against the script. I mean, Erica Kirk's parents are going to have you both whacked by the CIA, but like, you're a hero today, Judge. Thank you very much for I'm on your side. It's just that the MK Ultra CIA plants that are part of this case are not going to be happy.
Video and Mr. Olson saying, this is the video minus the alterations. And we have Agent Hull saying, this is the video and there are alterations, but I'm missing a link. And it may be minor. But in this type of case, I want to be thorough, and I want to make sure that what is minor is still important. And for those reasons, I'm going to sustain the objection and leave it to the parties on how you wish to handle the video in the future. I don't want to provide guidance either way.
Right.
All right. I just hope that Tyler Robinson has honest representation and he goes, that was really good for us, right? And they're like, yeah, it was. It was really, really good for us. And like, that means I've got a chance, right? No, they're going to fucking kill you. But like, this was good for us.
Oh, yeah? Didn't help.
Yeah. Didn't help.
No, I want to be very clear. You are still completely fucked, kid. But that was awesome. That was great. All right. I'll come back to the chat when you guys have something for me. Again, we need to make money. That's period. I love your support. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're over 700 people right now, which is fucking great. I would never know. Please, a couple of memberships, something. Show me you're alive Support the toe. Let's get a win.
Let's go.
We're continuing on here. This is the body cam footage one. This, to me, this one was the most insulting to my intelligence of all of these. You know, I can understand trying to sneak a spitball past the batter, trying to pull a dirty move with the edited footage and, you know, just being too retarded and being like, no, that this, what you're showing the court now doesn't back up anything I just said. All right, whatever. This fucking scheme that this officer tried to run with the body cam footage is insane. A fully charged body cam, we found out yesterday. This is just a cursory Google search. 6 to 14 hours fully charged. We also found that it is all police policy to put your body cams on the charging cradle at the end of your shift.
Okay, so you fully charge at the start each day. Sounds like good policy.
You just do it. So the battery doesn't start draining on the body cam until you turn it on. You only turn on the body cam when you're either investigating or interacting with possible members of the public.
Okay.
This next guy who's testifying had his body cam on for 27 minutes and then nothing. Let's play this for you. This is our defense attorney lady, big blonde. She's, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, this is the same guy who was like, oh, I saw a disturbance in the gravel. Yep. Yeah, so this is another trust me bro guy. Here we go. Remember, the entire prosecution of Tyler Robinson so far has no bullet that came from the gun. I mean, they have a bullet, but they can't prove it came from the gun. They have not placed him at UVU yet. So the whole case is trust me bro so far. Let's see if they're being consistent on this one.
No.
Okay. Are you aware of there being a bullet found on another roof?
I'm not aware.
Vicinity? Were you aware of another bullet being found on the scene, not on the roof of the Losi building?
No.
All right, your body cam footage that I reviewed appears to end while you're still on the roof. Do you know why that is?
I turned it off.
Remember, this is the roof where he's claiming, oh yeah, clear line of sight, clear shot, lays out everything. Man, that view from the roof, it lays it all out.
Clear disturbance in the gravel.
Clear disturbance in the gravel that could not, absolutely not be caused by like a janitor or anybody else.
Or a fucking pigeon.
Or a pigeon. It proves everything. Cool. Where's your body cam footage? Trust me, bro.
Do you know why that is?
I think the battery went dead. It was just right at that moment.
Okay. And do you know...
That's amazing. So after 27 minutes, your 6 to 14 hour battery charge died when you were on the roof investigating what was up there, which is extremely important to this case.
Huh.
That's wild. I mean, I didn't hit him with my car.
It's a real shame none of the stuff, that evidence you can submit, corroborates anything you've said.
That is really, you know, I feel really bad for these guys, you know, because all this stuff they're talking about clearly happened. It's just, God damn it, you know, if in this time of flock cameras and everything being documented and recorded, they just can't find any clean, raw footage to back up anything they're saying.
Weird.
I feel bad for them.
Did you ever turn it back on that day or go get it, I don't know, what do you have to do, charge it or stick a new battery in it? I don't even know.
Usually dock it, but no, I didn't go back. I was too...
You have to put it on the cradle, the dock, at the end of every shift.
Usually dock it, but no, I was too busy to record anything that I might have been doing. You know, the whole reason we have those body cameras is so we can be held accountable if we committed a misuse of justice. And so I didn't want that being there.
There was a high profile political assassination. I just didn't think it was a big deal to have my body cam on. All right.
It was too chaotic running around.
So that 27-minute and 35-second body cam that starts when you're at the Hall of Flags and ends while you're still on the roof, but haven't put the crime tape up yet. That's the only body cam you have. That
he hasn't even put the crime tape up yet. So this motherfucker hasn't investigated any of the shit he says. The gravel disturbance, the line of sight to where Charlie Kirk was. I think there might be a little worried that if you take a look, Valhalla FTW has done this. I think they might be worried that if you take a look at the angle from which the shot was fired and where they claim the bullet went into his neck, it might look like an impossible shot. Yeah, like it would have to go through Charlie Kirk's mouth and down into his neck at the angle from which the guy was firing. It's just, it's a damn shame that his body cam just happened to take a shit.
Aw, shucks.
Right before he put up the crime tape and started looking around. It's,
This case has the Benny Hill curse. Every time we've got our evidence, they just start playing the trumpets.
Yes.
You mentioned when you went to the police department, you watched the video where you saw an individual up on the roof, right? And that individual was in the vicinity where you saw the disturbance in the gravel.
Yes.
Cool. Can you confirm it's my client? No fucking idea. Okay, we're done here.
Do you have any evidence to corroborate what you're saying? No. As I told you, I saw it. Trust me, bro. I wouldn't lie to you, Biggins.
Big Blonde is officially her nickname. And we're saying that in support.
In support.
Yes, big support.
We're rooting for Big Blonde.
$1 from Charred Remains of the Press. Well, hot shit, book the cruise, you guys. Says, consider that the next day was their yearly anniversary against the Goyim, a USS Liberty on land. Oh, yeah, wasn't this September 10th?
I think so.
Happy anniversary, you fucks. Great. All right, guys, we are about to fall behind. We had a $50 drop earlier. That's about what we've had today. 25 minutes from falling behind. Please consider contributing to the show. We appreciate the numbers. That's all great. Thank you so much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Here we go again. All right, so the next I want to have a good time. I want to do a good show, so I'm just going to keep going story to story.
Power through.
Yep, I'm going to power through. I should have taken this week off. The new Charlie Kirk show is worried about a juror in the Charlie Kirk case. You're never going to believe this. Let's just play Blake Neff and Andrew Colvett. They have a concern about one of the potential jurors.
Okay.
And by God, the people who run Turning Point USA now, their big thing is getting justice for Charlie, finding out who did this. I mean, at least that would be my goal, right?
I would hope so. If you want to honor his memory, justice for who killed him would be a big part of that.
I mean, certainly I wouldn't just want to find the first guy they found and claimed he did it and go, all right, let's focus all our energy on just getting this guy convicted. You should probably want to get to the bottom and get to the facts of the case.
The root of it.
Instead, Blake Neff and Andrew Colvett are worried about how the jurors are going to feel. And again, fuck you for saying that I seek this stuff out. Fuck you for saying this is all I talk about. I talk about the fucking news, and this is what's going on. Guess what they're worried about? Who the feelings the jurors might have about a certain entity.
Oh, they might be anti-Semitic?
Why don't I play the clip?
Psychology for the defense, to be honest.
People keep speculating that the defense might be hoping on, can we get a weirdo on the jury who'd be open to thinking Israel did this, the Trump administration did.
By the way, the defense has not said word one about any. They have not put this forward at all. This is just thou doth protest too much. Like, guys, they're admitting this shit in plain sight. They're admitting what actually happened. They're not disciplined enough to keep it to their fucking selves. Well, what the defense might do is say something super crazy like Israel or someone did it. Like, you understand that's the same as like you're cheating on your significant other and you go, all right, look, honey, the people who I was out with Saturday night are going to say crazy shit like I cheated on you. It's like
I was making out with like 3 or 4 bitches in a booth and we were fucking going nuts. No.
First of all, honey, nobody's said that to me. Second of all, nobody's indicated they would say that to me. And third, why would you that seems like a weird thing for you to just bring up.
It's a rather specific defense to posit right out the gate.
Right.
Israel did this. The Trump administration did this. I imagine it's basically malpractice for the lawyer to openly play to that, and they don't want to end up getting disbarred. But would that be in the back of their heads that the longer we drag this out, the more crazy people there will be? And
literally the only person who has put that theory forward
is you.
You're the only guy putting that. The defense has not indicated that. They have not said that. And then he's like, oh, whoa. The reason they're not saying it is because they don't want to get disbarred. Blake Neff is a fucking mole person. Blake Neff is fucking gross. Andrew Colvin is gross too. Like, all of these guys just stepped right over Charlie Kirk's dead body and tried to keep that show going. And
it's not going to work.
That could improve our odds of a mistrial?
Well, perhaps. I mean, you do broaden the pool. The longer the crazies get to run around on the internet, then the more crazies there might be. But
No. The crazies, as you call them on the internet, can't get any traction unless they make compelling arguments and people start believing them. So,
well, I think
they're even admitting, Johnny, they're even admitting that we don't want this to drag out. We want to convict this guy as soon as possible. We want to go. We don't want people asking questions. They're openly advocating for a kangaroo court.
And they're immediately saying if anyone doesn't go along with their narrative, they must be one of those crazy people who believe these weird conspiracies. Instead of all of our evidence of Officer Bob going, no, I totally saw it, I swear.
Look, the prosecution is going to have a team of people scrubbing social media, scrubbing chat rooms, everything they can get their hands on to be looking for anything as it relates to Charlie Kirk.
Wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Isn't the prosecution also going to be looking for jurors that support convicting this guy? I mean, why is it only the defense who might pull a dirty move? You're not worried about, don't you want to find out who killed your friend? You don't want the prosecution pulling any dirty moves, do you?
So they're going to scrub everybody's social media so that way they can know exactly who's like, yeah, it was the trans bastards. Like, all right, we got one there. That's a winner.
So this guy's name is Jay Town. He's a career prosecutor, which means he's a fucking criminal. I'm a career prosecutor. You know what that means? It means you're the most crooked motherfucker on this plane.
12 people in the state of Utah that haven't formed an opinion about Tyler Robinson's guilt, but also don't subscribe to the tinfoil hat crowd, I guess, as I'm going to continue to call them.
Yeah, the tinfoil hat crowd, who continues to point out the facts of this case, which is that they haven't matched the bullet to this kid's gun. They haven't provided any unedited evidence of this guy being at UVU.
In fact, I dare to ask, what evidence have they provided that proves he did it, other than the fact that they're all saying, no, I swear he did it.
Right. We're waiting. We're waiting.
Bated breath.
$2 from Dorkness Rising. Thank you very much. He says they hired Walmart greeters to be the lawyers. Well, sometimes prosecutors can be basically glorified Walmart greeters. All right, guys. Thanks for the $2. We appreciate it. We could use some support. It's a great show today. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it. I fucking hate the money part. So I don't know if you can't hear me or what, or if everybody's broke. I apologize if I'm bothering you then. That's my bad. I apologize for that. I just know I need for my show what I need for my show, and I'm just asking you. Please and thank you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. The performance part is fun. Coming back to the chat today has not been fun. So
because
please,
it's true.
Shut up. Oh, thank you, Anna. Please hit like. Please hit subscribe. Please hit follow. And if you could throw in some memberships, we sure would appreciate it. I will say it again. All right, enough of the bummer shit. Let's get back into the stories. Let's get back into the news. I will come hang out with you guys after this story. We'll see what we can do. We got some clips from the Queen today. Queen Anna. We love Anna Kasparian.
Yeah, we do.
It's just this weird time that we're in right now where left and right doesn't really matter so much.
Mm-hmm.
We don't really care what she thinks about taxes or social programs or anything like that. Anna's right on the big stuff. And Anna is fearless. I mean, Anna is putting the boots to Zionists. She's putting the boots to these Jews. And she does not give a fuck at all. She's the one who tweeted out the Goyim no. And then all of them lost their mind. They're like, oh, that's terrible. That's racist. It's like, what do you mean racist? That's your N-word for us We're using
We're
it.
allowed to use it.
Right. No, it's our insult to you. We're calling you dogs. Right, so we're using it. No, it's anti-Semitic when you use it. Fuck. Is there ever a time in your life where you're not the victim? So then Anna was criticizing the IDF, and this guy who was a former IDF soldier tweeted, are you something like, are you wishing for my death? And she just writes, yes. I'm like, damn, this bitch goes hard. So Anna Kasparian decided, when she sinks her teeth into something, she does not let go. She's the pit bull of political commentary, meaning she makes great music. But we watched a clip recently of Senator John Kennedy, N-word Kennedy, on the Theo Von show. And Theo Von was confronting him on the facts of what Israel's doing in the Middle East right now. And he goes, yeah, this UN thing said that since October 7th, the Israelis have killed about 50,000 children. And John Kennedy's only defense was, well, you can't trust that because it's from the UN. And Theo Von's like, what? Because it's the UN? That's the best you got? Like, that's it?
That's all we have? Like, the UN's clearly like, no, we should trust the country that's accused of killing 50,000 people. Shouldn't we be up in arms over that? Like the suggestion that Iran killed 40,000 of their civilians is the whole reason we've been maintaining this half-a-year war we've got going on.
Right.
I feel like it at least bears some investigation if this rumor's out there.
And we haven't provided any evidence that Iran killed 40,000 people. We have evidence. Even our own intelligence says 7,000 is the highest we can go. And those 7,000 Kurdish fighters who were armed by Mossad, who were trying to stage a rebellion against the Iranian government. I got news for you. If 7,000 Americans armed themselves and marched on Washington, please, Lord, they would be killed too.
Yes.
It's an armed rebellion. So anyway, Anna Kasparian decided, I'm going to look into John Kennedy and I'm going to see how much money this motherfucker's taken from the other side. Let's take a look.
Because it's true. The IDF should be listed as a terrorist organization. They've killed far more people than Hamas has.
Marry me. Damn.
They've killed far more people than Hezbollah has. So if those two groups are considered terrorist organizations, what are you going to say about the IDF? Just because they bribe you, Senator Kennedy, doesn't mean that you can't, identify what the truth is, right? If you're wondering how much he's taken in bribes from the Israel lobby, from AIPAC directly, he has taken $225,100.
Well, that's not so bad, right? That's not a terrible number just from AIPAC directly.
Yeah, that's like barely $250,000. I mean, it's a lot of money to me, but I imagine.
I'll say this. I would settle for $235 right now. Because we're fucking dying again. But I'll say this for old Anna Kasparian. 225,000, not a ton, which kind of puts John Kennedy in a weird spot because it's like, if you're going to suck Israel dick this hard and be their PR guy, it's either you're going to get so much money that we're going to go, you gross, you're a fucking corrupt pig. Or you're going to show us 225,000 and we're going to go, God, you're a cheap whore.
Right. As an American, I'd like to think betraying our country comes at a little bit higher of a price point, sir.
$92. And then from individuals categorized within the Israel lobby, he took another $896,111. So over $1 million in bribes from the Israel lobby.
Again, that just seems like he's working cheap. Maybe they don't value John Kennedy's voice very much. He's one of 100 senators.
Right.
But dude, I mean,
did he even try to negotiate?
$1 million? That's it? I mean, bro, do you understand how much money these people own? The media. We're talking about the Ellison family. We're talking about Miriam Adelson and her husband's gambling empire money. And you are doing all this for $1 million? Dude.
Fuck.
I mean,
this means he's not in it for the money, just the love of the game.
John Kennedy is doing propaganda just to be a good guy. That's all it is.
To be a good guy.
All right, I'm going to go to the next story. I just went in the chat. Nothing going on. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Over 700 of you checking out the show. I mean it. I would love to get some support today. I would love to hit the goal today, or at least not fucking humiliate and embarrass ourselves again. I would appreciate your support for the show you like. Links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rant. I'm going to keep doing the thing that puts me in a good mood, and that's doing the show. The support would be great. That would make the day perfect, but I just don't want to be in this loop where I keep asking and I keep failing. So I'm just going to keep doing the show. I'm sorry, guys. I got to keep my brain right. So here's Anna Kasparian. After she was done going after United States senators, she then decided that she was going to turn her attention to the IDF and the Hannibal Directive, which the Hannibal Directive is a stand-down order that the Israeli military gives when they may or may not want to see civilian casualties on their side get as high as possible so they can then react with excessive force. Now, that sounds insane, right? That sounds like a conspiracy theory. That sounds like no normal, ordinary human beings would think of something so evil and clandestine and awful.
That's like James Bond villain shit.
Right. If only there were proof that this exists.
Break it all apart along with the soldiers who got abducted. Those are the hostages. In other words, kill the hostages too. Okay, so let me read you the full context of what they said in that video. The clip, which aired in February on Israel's Channel 12, shows Israeli officials in Israel's police command center saying, right now, I would bomb the entire Gaza border with artillery, hit them with a blow so they'd have a real problem, to which another Israeli official replied, it looks like they're on it.
So this isn't about take out Hamas's militants, because remember, Gaza doesn't have a military. They don't have tanks and planes and an air force. So if they're saying light them up with artillery, it just means kill a shitload of civilians and bomb neighborhoods.
Right. Just blow up a couple of streets worth of eventually future Jewish condos.
Yes.
One Israeli official asked, they're not even getting fighter helicopters in the air. You think they're on it? And another replied, no, on Gaza, break it all apart, along with the soldiers who got abducted.
They're so bloodthirsty to go after the Gazans and commit their ethnic cleansing and commit their genocide that they're going, fuck it, kill our own people, kill our own. They basically did the Edward Longshanks move.
Well, we'll get some of theirs too.
Right.
But we have reserves.
So anytime you hear Israel going, well, Hamas killed this many hostages, rest assured that Israel probably killed their own hostages.
At the very least, they helped.
It's probably them who did it. All right, nothing again. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We did have a $50 drop from that one guy. I appreciate that a ton. We're 9 minutes away from falling behind. Today is looking worse than yesterday. If you like the show, show some support for it, please and thanks. All right, on to the next thing. Fuck that. We're not going to keep doing this. I would appreciate you guys stepping up for the show. Dan Bongino had a crash out yesterday over Chris Cuomo. Chris Cuomo on social media called out Dan Bongino and the Trump administration over the Epstein files because they're back in court again now. If you guys didn't know this, they're back in court because the law says that they have to release unredacted Epstein files. The only names they have to redact are names of the female victims.
Right.
They've redacted a shitload of names and a shitload of locations that are not victims. So they're breaking the law. So the Trump administration sued so that they didn't have to redact it, and that's going through court right now. Dan Bongino had a chance when he left the Trump administration, just like Joe Kent did, remember, when he left the Trump administration. And Joe Kent went, I'm going to speak out against the things I don't like. Dan Bongino had a chance to be a hero and go, I left the Trump administration. I lied about the Epstein files. I lied about him killing himself. I was a good soldier. I followed orders. But now that I'm out, here's what's really going on. We should release all these Epstein files. The public should see everything because it's really important for the sake of transparency and draining the swamp. He didn't do that. He got out of the Trump administration. He got right on his podcast and started shilling and covering and saying we did the right thing and we're continuing to do the right thing. And all these Thomas Masseys and Tucker Carlsons and all these guys, they're just rabble-rousers trying to cause trouble.
Well, then why'd you leave, buddy?
It was really disappointing that Dan Bongino took the direction that he chose to. The rumor is he left the administration because he and his wife were having problems.
I'm going to guess he left the administration because as a person, he can't possibly conscionably go along with this shit, but at the same rate as somebody who wants to continue having a career and not getting ousted into the annals of one of those CIA secret prisons. You go, yeah, no, we did the best we could. Good job. Good guys all around. There's nobody with a gun on the other side of this camera.
So Bongino went off on Chris Cuomo on social media yesterday, accusing him of being a fraud who bashes him in public, but still has the audacity to have his News Nation producers begging Bongino to come on his show. Well, yeah, you can do both. Why wouldn't you? Like a guy who's a fraud, who's lying about this Epstein shit. Yes, I'd absolutely want him on my show so I can ask him why he's being a fraud on the Epstein stuff.
And I'd love to be on his show to confront him directly. Yeah, I get it.
Dude, you noticed this with Dan Bongino since he got out of the administration. He's the worst at these beefs. Like he says shit that just like it doesn't hit. It doesn't land. He was fighting with Dave Smith and he's like, oh yeah? You're just a stand-up comedian. Right. And I'm mogging the shit out of you right now. Like what is...
This is actually more sad for you now that you're pointing that out.
Yeah. Cuomo sparked the former FBI deputy director's fury on Monday when he ripped Bongino's handling of the files on dead sex criminal Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, just that sentence right there. The administration is currently in court so that they can continue redacting files about the, let me see if I get this right, dead sex criminal. They want to keep redacted all the files on the, and I quote, dead sex criminal Jeffrey Epstein.
That really doesn't seem to jive with what the DHS was bitching about the other day, was they were complaining about the live sex criminal that Minnesota's pardoning. You'd think, like, if you guys are so gung-ho on getting these guys held accountable, you might want to let that Epstein stuff go unredacted.
Maybe Tim Walz pardoned that child rapist here in Minnesota as like a show of good faith that he wants to make peace with the Trump administration. He's like, look, guys, I can protect kid fuckers too. Maybe that was Tim Walz's way of saying, hey, Don, a peace between us this night, Arthur Costas.
It's a mea culpa, only with a child.
You know how you've been covering up for a giant worldwide Jewish pedophile? I pardoned a Laotian pedophile. I'm willing to pardon the Jewish ones. I just wanted to start with this to see if you and I are on the same page.
At the end of the day, we're like the same guy.
Yeah, come on. I pardon kid rapists. You protect kid fuckers. Only difference is mine are alive and can still fuck a kid. And I just pardon my kid fuckers. You put them in your fucking cabinet. Hi, Howard Lutnick.
How you do?
The cable host asked on X why any of you are okay with Bongino, which he lowercased, saying this after he did you dirty on Epstein. That is a fair question.
Legit criticism.
Yeah, from, what is it, Fredo. That was in response to Bongino calling out Tucker Carlson, whom Bongino has been wanting to give him the green light so he can share text messages between the two. Bongino skewered Cuomo for butting in. Did you dirty? What the fuck are you talking about? I busted my ass on that case. No, wait. Dan, none of us, I want to make this clear. None of us are saying you didn't bust your ass on the Epstein case. You absolutely did. In the wrong direction. Dan, not only do we think you worked really hard on the Epstein thing, we believe that even after you've left the administration now, you still continue to work really, really hard on the Epstein thing. It's just that you're not on our side.
Yeah, just we thought you were going to be exposing. It turns out you're covering up.
Yeah.
It's just a different look.
Just on the opposite side is all. He says, remember when you kissed my ass when I saw you at the UFC? Remember your people begging me to be on your shitty show? You're a fraud. Go back to posing naked in your backyard while playing with life-sized Q-tips with your brother. It is kind of weird to be naked with your brother, but I don't know what that has to do with covering up Jewish pedophiles. I don't really like. That's what I mean. Dan Bongino's the worst at this. He's like, oh yeah, you think I covered up for a Mossad agent pedophile ring? Why don't you go play jousting with your brother in your backyard naked? I mean, while mildly disturbing, that's way better than protecting a Jewish Mossad agent pedophile.
And then just think about who you're talking about here. You got better ammo than that. Be like, oh, you think I'm covering up for a pedophile ring? Coming from somebody who's been accused of groping people, that's really interesting.
Is he a grope? Was he accused of being a groper, Chris Cuomo?
That's how they got him out of. That's how they got Cuomo.
No, that's Andrew Cuomo. That's his brother.
No, I thought he was.
Andrew Cuomo was sticking his thumb up women's buttholes.
Okay, so yeah, I'm confusing. Fuck. They just. What did they kick him out of CNN for then? Just like he helped his brother cover up?
Yeah. So his brother's administration was seeking out his help on how to handle the media.
Okay.
And then they found those emails and text messages, and they said, yeah, you got to go. You got to go. Joey Caravello's mommy says, wow, Aaron's entire chat is ignoring his content and having conversations among themselves. I know, it's fucking brutal today. It sucks. I'm really fucking discouraged. But our numbers are high. Like, we're at 748 right now. Like, the numbers for the show are great. I'm just hoping people decide to throw in a couple of bucks. It would be really nice if you guys would throw in a couple of dollars, everybody, today, and help us get a win, because this week is so far not worth doing. Other than the evening show last night, like, this would have been time better spent just taking the week off. So I would really appreciate you guys. And I don't give a shit if you're in the chat not paying attention to the show or whatever. That's great. That's fine. You guys chat about whatever you want. But, like, supporting the show sure would mean a lot. I'm having fun doing it until I go in and realize I'm doing it for free. So please, thank you. I appreciate it. We are 1 minute. We're officially behind for the day. We basically had a $50 drop in from a stranger and nothing else. So any kind of rally would help. Well, let's talk about the people who are supporting this program. Let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. I love All Care Towing. I love Dave and the team for keeping this show on the air and supporting it the way they do and doing everything they can. It means the world to us. Thank you so much to All Care Towing. So please and thank you, put their phone number in your phone so that when you need a tow, you can go to All Care Towing and you know that they're going to pick you up as quickly as humanly possible. So whether you get in an accident, your car goes in the ditch, no matter what the problem is, All Care Towing has your back quicker than anyone. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Our friends at Midland have what you need when it comes to handguns, rifles, shotguns. Man, if you're looking for suppressors, they take care of the suppressor process. Start to finish. I just saw another new Minnesota story that we're going to use here. Holy shit. It's all Midland Armory. Call Greg and Stacy, 320-252. I'm sorry. Fuck me. Sorry, guys. Contact Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com or midlandarmory@gmail.com. Go ahead and check them out today. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Please consider being part of our cornhole tournament at Stoney's. We need this thing to take off. Shit, Steel Toe needs a win in general. So, again, Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Sign up there. Sign up online. We've got a Facebook event for it. It's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Every Thursday they have bike night. They have 250 cans every Thursday. And every weekend they've got live music on the Fireball stage. So that's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Hey, thank you, Wildcard, for the $10. That means a fucking ton. I appreciate it. It is so needed. We are fucking doing a great show today, but just money-wise, which is the only thing that really matters at the end of the day. We are fucking eating shit just like yesterday. So thank you, Wildcard. Anyone who supports this show in any way today is my fucking hero because we need it. $2 from Joey Caravello. Thank you, Joey, so much for the $2. It means a lot. When are you getting Sean and Marley on? When we hit the goal, so probably never. Never. All right, let's. We got a couple of Minnesota stories that I want to do. Again, hit like, hit subscribe. Numbers are great. We just need you to throw in a couple of bucks. Everybody gift one membership. That would be something awesome. We would appreciate it. We'll come back to the chat when there's support in it, and we'll hang out with you guys. You know we love doing that. Just give us a reason. All right, this Elk River Data Center we've been talking about. This is one of those data centers where they've been trying to fuck with the times of the meetings.
Right, so that people can't visually object and they can pretend that everyone's fine with this.
Yeah, so they've been moving meetings around to like Friday morning, July 3rd at 8 a.m. when like they know people are going to be out of town and they know people are going to be at work and all this shit. Well, finally, there's been a public hearing scheduled on the Elk River Data Center plan. This is in central Minnesota, not far from here, about 45 minutes away. And the people there do not want it. Again, it's like every other data center in the country. Nobody wants it. Even in a fake democracy, people ought to get what they want once in a while. But all of these council people, all of these county commissioners, they've all been paid off. They've all been bought. They have to be. There's no way that out of their goodness of their heart for absolute free, they are fucking over their constituents and just handing over shit to evil organizations and corporations.
Well, no, they're just good goddamn people who believe in a company's ability to prosper.
I would respect these people so much less than I already do if they're not getting paid for it.
Oh, I guarantee you they're getting paid for it.
But if we find out that there's no corruption and they're not getting any kickbacks, I'd be like, oh, you people are just the fucking grossest then. Like, you're just stupid.
I'm just fucking over my voters for the fun of the game.
Right. That would be truly evil as opposed to mostly evil. What you're doing now. 225. Hey, we're behind, so I can say the number. 225 away from today's goal. Please help us because we deserve it, not just because it's pity. It's a great show, and it can't continue without your support. So let's go. Public hearing scheduled on Elk River Data Center plan.
This is also happening today. The Elk River City Council holding the last of 3 public hearings on a data center proposal. Now, some people who live there, they've pushed back on the plan to get the city to change the plans for the project itself.
No. God, even the media's in on this shit. That's not it's not some of the public.
Right.
They've had the most attended city council meetings they've ever had. It's a majority of the people. And they're not asking them to change the plan a little bit. They're
asking them to get rid of it.
They don't want the data centers. They don't want them in their backyard. See, guys, you have to pay attention to what these people do and how they talk. Everything fucking matters. Don't be fucking lazy and then yell at me later. All right? You only talk about this. You only do that. I'm paying fucking attention and trying to help you. So, like, when it comes to the media, they're going, oh, well, they just, some of the people in the town want them to change the data center plan. That's not reporting the facts to you. The facts are the majority of people in Elk River don't want this data center at all. So your friendly neighborhood newsman, he's in on this shit too.
Bailey Hurley joining us there live in Elk River. She's been going through some of the comments filed by members of the public of the head of this meeting tonight, Bailey.
Yeah, that's right, Paul. And we know that this is likely going to be another heated debate here in Elk River later tonight. It's something that we just saw at a public forum last month. A lot of people concerned that giving this proposed 33 megawatt data center project the green light is only going to lead to more and more data centers coming here to Elk River.
Well, yeah, I mean, once you open the door and you go, hey, Elk River's open for business, because once you get the first one, you have no right to object to the next one.
Right. And we've already got a lot of the infrastructure we need for all of the others put in with the first one. So we just start, putting a whole bunch of them right up around there.
And then the water and then the electricity. I mean, we hear this story from literally every community that allows these things. Electricity goes up, water supply gets shittier. It's all bad. There's noise pollution. It's all bad.
Yeah, but I can now make my songs on Suno.
Yeah, I would gladly go back to making my own thumbnails if it meant every data center went away. That would be fine. Although I believe the infrastructure we have now can probably handle AI thumbnails. I got bad news for you guys. That ain't the shit they're storing on these data centers.
Oh, no, it isn't.
It's your phones, it's your computers, it's your bank statements, it's everything. All right? If it was just Suno songs and thumbnails, we wouldn't need data centers. It would be fine. By the way, thank God that it's only a megawatt data center, because I hear once you get to 1.21 gigawatts with these
then
data
shit gets
centers,
out of crazy.
then you start to see some real shit.
Now, as for tonight, we know already 83 pages of documents have already been filed just from neighbors here in the community about this proposed data.
83 pages of documents from private citizens who aren't being paid. Or in other words, just some
people have had thoughts.
Some people, like, they don't even write that many letters about property taxes. You understand? So I think it's more than a few people.
Center. An overwhelming majority of those letters urging the mayor and the city council not to allow this data center to go up here in the city.
You mean they want them to alter the plan a little bit?
Right. They want to alter the plan.
That's weird. So you said just some people wanted to alter the plan. And by the way,
Majority of people want it gone.
Elk River's a town of what, like 10,000 people?
Right, yeah.
All right, so some people want to alter the plan. This woman says 83 people have written handwritten letters alone to not allow the data center in. Very interesting.
Many of those letters are even echoing what was said, again, just at that public forum back in June. Take a listen to what they had to say then.
What's it going to do to the overall noise? What's it going to do to my beautiful Great Northern Path that I get to walk on, and the park system and everything else we have?
My answer to that, ma'am, is I have it here somewhere. Fuck you.
Sorry, I can't hear that over the sound system in my brand new Mercedes-Benz.
Ma'am, I suggest that you get paid out from the data center people and buy a nice big house on the lake outside of town. Wait, what?
What's going to do to my property value? When people don't want to buy in our community because there are data centers.
I'm sorry, ma'am. We do have another response of you. Double go fuck yourself. It's,
You guys have a charge to protect everybody in this community.
Dude, I have an idea. If you want to get rid of these data centers, here's what you got to start doing. You have to go to these meetings dressed up as Adolf Hitler. Now, hear me out. Just wait, because I'm going to spin it on you.
Okay.
You go to these data center hearings dressed as Adolf Hitler, and you give an impassioned speech about how pro these data centers you are. So you go in there, you wear the uniform, you have the mustache, the hair, the whole deal, and you just go, I am so for this project. This is what we need for a free people and a master race. We'll build these data centers. And then get that on the news, send it everywhere. Boom, you torpedo the whole thing.
Data center's done.
Dude, as Adolf Hitler, you got to endorse the company who does it. You got to talk about how you love, what's his name, Kevin O'Leary, who's building some of these data centers. You got to speak out, like just dress as Hitler and talk about how great all of these guys are. And then hopefully we can use the media's outrage machine to turn everybody against them.
I don't hate that idea, but I don't have a costume on hand.
I'll borrow you one of mine.
Sweet. Awesome. They're about the same size. It's fucking perfect.
I have 3 of them. I have 1 for when I'm normal size, 2 if I'm puffy, and 3 if I drop weight.
All right, I'll go with one of the puffy ones just to be safe. I'm like an inch shorter than you.
That's an XL. That's an XL Hitler uniform.
Seems a bit big, but we'll make it work.
Okay. Well, I have the large for normal.
All right, we'll just go with the large. Fuck
All right, cool.
So now it is important to note that while there are not any letters from neighbors who are fully on board with the data center,
we didn't get one yay. We got a whole 83 of nays, but not one person wrote a letter going, I like data centers. Build it in my backyard.
That is fucking-tastic that the new... And by the way, she's saying it in like a downward inflection. Like these people are probably taking advertising revenue from one of the umbrella corporations from the parent company of these data centers. I mean, because she is saying it like, look, even... I'm going to go back because I'm sure there's a but coming there. We didn't get any letters supporting the data center.
I just can't believe they didn't. I mean, you bought off the city council. You kind of glazed over the news. You didn't think to pick up one or two people for a real low price to just have them push your message like, no, I like data centers.
Right, like just pay a couple of citizens off, like really well trusted, like the grand marshal of the town parade.
Right.
You know, that kind of person.
Important to note that while there are not any letters from neighbors who are fully on board with the data center here in town, there are a handful of people who say they want Elk River to follow suit with a few other cities. That does include Eagan, Inver Grove Heights, and Minneapolis, who have all put moratoriums on data centers in place. That way they can take a little time and get more information on the potential impacts a new data center would have.
So we don't have anybody who's for it, but we have 5 people who just want them not built until we figure out more stuff. Okay, that's not for it either. That's not even kind of for it. That's still saying we shouldn't build these fuckers the way it is right now. Oh my God. I'm sorry, but I drive myself fucking crazy because I know I'm one of the only media sources any of our audience will have that will straighten this shit out for them. And it drives me nuts when they complain. It's like, I'm trying to fucking help. These people are brainwashing you. Like, you hear it, right? In the way the media's presenting this, I'm not crazy.
Yeah, no, the language they're choosing to use, they're downplaying everyone who's against it, and they're trying to like soft play everyone who almost supports it if we just wait a few years to see how it goes.
It's brutal, man. Hey, thank you for Brianna for the $10 on PayPal. She says tithing for the toe. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We need help today. I mean, this week has been fucking brutal so far. Somebody too with $1 over on Rumble. Thank you so much. Please continue. We appreciate everybody. The people who throw money at this show are the only reason any of you can be in this chat and the only reason there's a program. So any of you throwing in any money, thank you so much. You're the only reason I'm able to still do this. Thank you. Somebody too with $1 says, Aaron, wait until they get Nigawatt. It will be like a riot burning everything down. I believe we saw that in 2020.
Actually, you were talking, like I had this theory. You were talking about those direct energy weapons things. What if the CIA, they moved from crack cocaine to direct energy weapons to just make inner city blacks look unruly and animalistic? I mean, think about it. All you got to do from orbit is aim at a block party and you win.
Did they need data centers for that?
No, they don't need data centers for that, but it's just he'd said that you read his comment about the data centers and it reminded me of that.
Yeah. No, I hear you. It's more psyops to make black people look crazy. I got it. $5 from Chevmatic. Thank you so much, man. It's good to know some people fucking like this show unironically. He says, hate to see you struggling when you're doing a good show. Me too. There's nothing worse than you're like, wow, fucking killed that segment. And I felt that from everything from the Tyler Robinson thing, which we crushed, to the CIA thing, to this. And you come back into the chat and you're like, wow, nobody liked it. It's just like nobody supported that. Ooh, fuck, is that brutal. So thank you guys very, very much. I appreciate it. So now 210 away. Get to 100 by 9:30, and all of this is just a bad memory. Coltrane says they will inflate the property value, then pretend to be shocked when you can't sell your house when you want to move. See, I could see the data centers making it go either way. Like it could drop the property value because nobody wants to buy in an area that
nobody
has a
wants
data
to
center.
live there.
Right.
You're going to have energy, like we've seen cities that are already under energy restrictions. They're like, hey, we need you guys to stop, using so much energy because these data centers took it up. Water levels and quality has gone down everywhere they go. So yeah, I feel like they're going to lower property values, right? Because people that can afford to are going to move the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Chevrolet JB with an interesting point, and I've thought about this myself. He says, I don't use data centers, but I also know this is just like the Industrial Revolution. There's no stopping it. I've felt that way.
Yeah.
I felt that way many times. That
doesn't mean we can't resist all the way along the processes. Hey, get that shit out of here.
I'll fucking yell and scream the whole way there. Why not? Got nothing to lose. If it's going to happen anyway, I'll just scream my fucking balls off. Why not? Holy shit. Thank you guys. We're almost to a golden shower because you guys, the chat is awoken. Let's go. Show your support for the toe. Thank you. Dorkness Rising with $5. Today's episode brought to you by Applebee's. Come get our goy slop, goy pigs. Thank you. And a gifted membership from Waylon. Look at the big smile on my face. Look at how easily it goes from, guys, come on, to fucking yeah, let's go. Let's hang out with the chat. Why not?
Let's have a fun time.
Awesome,
That's all it
man.
takes.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Even 2 hundo away from a win for the toe. Let's drop in a bunch. Let's get to a hundo by 9:30, and we'll wipe this thing out. Let's go. Carlos Cameo says the city chose a disbarred attorney to represent them that lost his license because he embezzled millions from his firm. Wait, Elk River? Is that true?
I mean, like, honestly, that sounds like something that the data center, like, they'd pay that guy to go there, like, no, go help represent these people. Tell him you'll do it pro bono, because and then fucking fail miserably.
Sir Furburger says, just keep cutting down all the cameras. I get a patriotic swell.
It's a weird term for a boner, but I get you.
Every time I see somebody taking a Sawzall to those flock cameras, I'm so happy.
I'm just amazed in a tannerite loving state like Minnesota, how come none of these data centers have spontaneously combusted?
Picnic table boat captain. I love this Cope from Steel Toe Haters. He goes, can you imagine living like this every single day? Dude, the fact that I get to do this for my job is so fucking awesome. I even say, there's only one thing that sucks, and that's making the money sometimes. I mean,
other than that, it's a fucking blessing.
Hey, listen, picnic table boat captain. I know this crushes you guys every time you're in your Reddits and Discords, but listen, kiddo, I fucking love my life. Like, I've got 3 amazing kids. I got a job where my audience is supportive enough that allows me to do it for a living for 6 years after our radio show was canceled, which nobody can fucking do except me. And man, it allows me to do really fun things with my family and friends. So I know, picnic table boat captain, I know that I was supposed to die and flounder and everything else, but the worst case scenario is sometimes after a holiday weekend, we got to drive a little harder for the goal. Suffer, bitch. Suffer, bitch.
Suffer.
All right, guys, for picnic table boat captain, let's get the spite donos in. Let's spite dono the shit out of picnic table boat captain, because we're on a little bit of a rally right now. Let's all these people, Sam Show Bappa, those people who bitch in the chat when this happens, let's fucking bury these cunts. Let's go. The state of Minnesota.
Oh boy. That's just never the beginning. That sentence for me is now a negative, no matter what inflection you use. The state of Minnesota. Oh, fuck.
No. This is good.
Oh.
This is going to be good. Okay. I guarantee this is going to be a really awesome thing that fixes everything.
All right, now I don't believe you again.
What?
All right, go on. I'm willing to give it a try.
No, this is like, it's going to be so good, dude. You have no idea.
All right. Rock me, Smoladeus.
Look, I'll give you, stop telling people my penis nickname. I'll read you the headline and you're going to go, this is great. And by the way, I'm going into this one blind. I saw the headline on YouTube and
you didn't look into it. You want to do it live.
It was in the recommended section. And it came out this morning, and I'm like, you know what? I want to see how we're going to fuck this one up. State confirms 436 open investigations into publicly funded daycares as new attendance system begins. 436 daycares are under open investigation. You know what's gross about this? Now, number one, the fact that Minnesota is getting off their ass and looking into it, great.
Mm-hmm.
The bad news about this is that right offhand, snap of the fingers, they knew of 436 places at least that they could look into.
Which makes me think, these places have been fucky from the jump, but you haven't done anything. Can we also talk about what is probably going to be the one unifying common denominator amongst those 430 places?
Yes, all run by Protestants.
Weird.
All run by Protestants, I promise you.
You never see that these days.
Let's see. So this new rollout, this investigation, they're saying, I believe what they're trying to say is the rollout includes 10% of daycares. I don't think they're investigating 10% of daycares. They're saying this new attendance system that they have is going to monitor 10% of daycares, which means
they found 436 just in the 10% they had.
Yes, exactly. Just in the 10% they're monitoring with this new attendance program, they found 436 daycares they should investigate.
So 4,000 is a safe bet that we're looking at probably 4,000.
Well, but here's the other thing. They fucking knew this whole time. They've known. Like, remember, it's not Walz and Ellison who are confronting this fraud thing. It's the federal government. The feds.
And before that, we've known in the state since like 2015.
Right. The whistleblowers have been coming out and they got denied promotions and some of them got shit canned from their job. It's been the Trump administration that's been coming in and the Biden administration before that have been arresting these feeding our future and daycare scam people. The state of Minnesota has done nothing. In fact, whenever you ask Keith Ellison about it, he goes, "What are you watching, Fox News? What are you, a Trumper? That's all Trump propaganda." It's like, no, it's on paper, black and white. They're ripping us the fuck off and we should do something about it. In fact, when you leave it up to the state of Minnesota, our liberal female judges let people go.
After they've been convicted.
Yes. So let's take a look at this new attendance system and how we swear, we pinky promise that we only found out about this fraud recently.
Fraud at taxpayer-funded daycares in Minnesota.
Investigative reporter Ryan Raish found out a new electronic attendance system is off to a slow start. And
what? No, I don't believe it. Why? I mean, you got this great new electronic attendance system, which only confirms that the people you write down as there are there.
I don't see what the problem with that would be.
Why on earth would that be a slow rollout unless there's a lot of mismatching records once you install? All right. We've got it. We're slow to roll out this new attendance system. We've only got it in 10% of daycares. Well, why don't we have it in more? We're getting a fuckload of discrepancies, sir. It's taking a long time. We need to hire at least 100 more people to go over this shit. Because that's why the Somalis were ripping off the daycare system so bad. It was an honor system. You just wrote down a number and we paid you for that number.
We did trust but verify, and then we just decided, fuck it, we'll skip the second part. We'll just trust.
We'll just trust.
Ryan, you're pressing state leaders for answers on this.
You guys, at least twice in the last decade, outside auditors have been telling the state it needs to move to electronic attendance. They say it's one of the best ways to stop fraud before it happens.
Well, there you go. Keith Ellison and Tim Walz and Ilhan Omar have probably been doing very well with the current fraud.
So since 2016, people have been telling us in this state, hey, you're really stupid and your system is liable to be taken advantage of.
And we went, yeah, but if we do the electronic attendance, that's going to cut down on fraud. And they're like, right, Mr. Governor, that's great. You think I've been protecting all these fraudsters because I think it's the right thing to do, you fucking retard? I don't even make $200,000 a year as governor.
They throw money into my PAC to get voted for again. That's
fucking kidding me. Do you know how much I make as a, quote, consultant?
Why did it take so long for Minnesota to make this shift to electronic attendance?
Well, I think since 2019, I think there's been a real steady shift. And every year there have been more policies, statutes that have been put in place to help address program integrity.
Yeah, you're fucking useless. Go away.
So wait, there's been more and more policies pushed in to address program integrity. So if we didn't have a federal government, you wouldn't have caught anything. Have you realized how your policies have done dick then?
So the federal government finally came in and held Minnesota accountable because they were stealing Medicaid dollars. And the federal government was going, we're paying you guys a fuckload in Medicaid. We're going to take a look. And then the state's like, oh, I guess the jig is up then. We better start actually looking into these daycares, putting in minimal effort. Again, it's kind of like the Senator Kennedy thing. It's like, I hope you guys are getting paid.
Because if you're not, I'm even more pissed off.
Right. If you're just doing this to cover for the Somalis because they vote for you, that's bullshit. Like, at least get a couple bucks to fuck us over.
Program integrity, a buzzword for the opposite of fraud at the state government in Minnesota. Behind the scenes at the Department of Children.
Actually, you know what the opposite of daycare fraud is in Minnesota?
What's that?
Forced deportations.
And
you know,
by the way, something I'm in favor of.
Yeah. You know what the opposite of fraud is in Minnesota?
What?
Sending people back to Somalia. The opposite of fraud in Minnesota would be boat rides back to the Horn of Africa. That's what the opposite of fraud is here.
And we turn them upside down and shake every penny out of their pockets on the way there to get as much of it back as possible.
Well, that's a very Jewish solution to a goy problem.
Well, I figure if I start using their playbook, maybe they won't hate me as much.
I have really terrible, heartbreaking news for you.
What's that?
They're going to hate you every bit as much. They despise
There goes
you.
that plan. All right, fine, Hitler, it's back to your guys.
Bro, do you know as a goyim, you have a different hell than them even?
Really?
Like, even when they go to hell, they can't go to hell with goyim.
Yeah, I would think, honestly, if you go to hell, you live with the goyim. The goyim just go to hell. And that's
bro,
where you go.
even their hell is better than our hell.
God, like, in a weird way, I kind of respect the pompousness of it.
Right.
Like, it's just like, yeah, no, but even if I go to hell and I've been a horrible, unforgivable sinner, I can't go to the same hell you go to. Well, that'd just be
But here's the thing. But then when we call ourselves the master race, you level our cities with bombs and rape all our women. Thanks a lot.
We've done more to show it than you guys.
I don't think you built the Eiffel Tower. Thank you very much.
Look, when we called ourselves the master race, we put forward one hell of a great showing at the Olympics.
I mean,
with people who clearly weren't roided out.
Yes. All right, let's continue on with Minnesota trying to fix fraud without sending everyone back. You know, if you're a Democrat, it must really suck to be against like sending all Somalis back to Somalia, knowing that you're arguing against a thing where deep down you know if we did that, everything would be a lot better here.
I mean, you wouldn't get anywhere near as many votes, but yeah, everything else would be a lot better.
Like, why are you against sending Somalis back? Because of what will happen to the data if we do it. We know that everything's going to get better, and it's going to be devastating to our case. So we gotta keep them around. It's really Somali immigration in Minnesota has become a sunk cost fallacy for the Democrats.
If we get rid of it, we'll prove that it was a bad idea.
Right.
And families, they're making a change that some say is long overdue. Investigators can finally compare billing and attendance records at the same time from the same computer.
We want this program to go to those who need it most. And part of our responsibility is to really make sure that we are taking program integrity very seriously.
Assistant Commissioner Barty Wahi leads the program that's made plenty of headlines this year.
See, now, if these guys were in charge of monitoring fraud, I'd trust it. If that fat lady was in charge, I'd be like, this is going to be a bureaucratic nightmare, and she's not going to do shit to fix this.
Right, but the news is portraying this like this is happening because of what our state legislators are doing. No. It's because this happened that our state legislators finally decided they need to do something because being inept is no longer an excuse.
Yeah, exactly. The people handling this, Johnny, what does that F stand for in FBI again?
I believe that means federal.
Federal. Okay, so that would have nothing to do with Tim Walz or Keith Ellison.
Not at all.
In April, 5 Investigates watched state and federal agents raid 9 daycares across the Twin Cities as part of a sweeping fraud investigation. Billing records we obtained show the daycares under investigation raked in millions in taxpayer money, and it somehow doubled in 2 years.
So we had no idea this was going on. We just know that in 2 years, these 436 daycares that the state's investigating has doubled the amount of money they've taken in. Hey,
right, and that's not even to say where they started.
Right, Johnny, don't worry. I'm sure that those daycares dropped their rates that people have to pay to put their kids in there.
Oh, I'm sure they did.
Yeah.
Years. How does that explosion in billing that quickly not set off alarm bells in this building?
Oh, it does.
Well, I will say that
it totally does. We just didn't want to do anything about it because they're black.
Well, I will say that I think that part of our move to electronic attendance record keeping is really about being able to sort of proactively identify and pull reports and work.
That wasn't the question.
That wasn't the question. And by the way, it doesn't matter how fast you get the records. When you write the check and it's twice as much as it was before, that should set off some alarm bells inside your own noodle.
Well, we have a new program. Yeah, I didn't ask about the new program. I'm saying, how did these numbers not set off alarm bells? Well, you'll see with the electric attendants. I'm waiting for one of these days where this country's had enough, and every time there's some fat, dumpy lady in charge of some shitty government program, she's in the middle of giving one of these retarded, I'm justifying my job explanations, and some guy with like a guile haircut just boots her out of the chair and sits down and goes, I'm in charge now, man. What's up? Like, oh, we're getting serious about this. That's good. Like, every woman who looks like this and applies for a job to run anything, just tell them, no, we're good, but we have a library down there, and if you want to be the caretaker of that, we're fine with it.
There you go.
You're not leadership material.
Very closely with our Inspector General.
Are you able to share how many providers your Inspector General is investigating right now for possible fraud?
I'm sorry, I don't have that answer.
Of course, why would you? You're
zero.
just in charge of the whole fucking thing. Why would you have that
It's
number
the federal
with
government doing all the investigations.
Yeah.
They just keep showing clips of them entering buildings going, state and federal law enforcement. Yeah, the key part is the federal part. State isn't doing shit.
Right. The state doesn't know what's going on. Every time the federal government comes out with a number of how much money these places are taking in, the state people go, wow, that sounds bad. Somebody should do something about that.
I followed up, and DCYF still has not provided a number.
Interesting.
The state says phase 1 of this electronic system includes just 81 providers. That's less than 10% of the entire program.
We accept child care assistance in all of our programs.
In May, I sat down with the CFO of the largest provider in the state, New Horizon, who questioned whether this system goes far enough. Will an electronic attendance system stop or weed out bad actors?
Based on the way the program is set today, no.
Oh, great. So even the thing we have set up, and by the way, this is the daycare that takes in the most state money because New Horizons everywhere. They're huge. They're a big corporation. Yeah. But like they play it as by the book as they have to legally. They're not like the Somali daycares. So even the people who have the most like to gain from the fraudulent daycares being kicked out of the program, even they're going, yeah, this doesn't do enough. Like,
this doesn't do anywhere near enough.
Think about that for a second. Literally, the company that takes the most daycare money from the state of Minnesota is saying, you need to police us more.
You need to police us more. You need to watch your coffers better. And you need to hold these bad actors to account. And trust me, all the stuff you're doing won't catch any of them right now.
You know how fucked up it is that the person who takes money from you is saying that you're fucking up policing the money they're giving to them? Holy shit.
It's not going to do anything.
Why is that?
It's not a real online system. It's an after-the-fact attendance system. The system isn't ready to go yet.
Penny Allen says the best option.
We can't fucking do anything anymore. This state is fucking embarrassing.
So wait, you're telling me that fat lady that we just interviewed a minute ago, her job is entirely useless and her production and results are nothing?
It's okay. Our tax dollars pay her.
Yay.
Can't wait to elect Amy Klobuchar governor and watch nothing change.
Is real-time attendance uploaded automatically. Instead, the state still allows providers to manually send attendance records after.
Oh, God,
we deserve it at this point.
Holy shit, does this state need to be nuked from orbit? We're fucking done. That's a wrap. Red boys all around. Oh, shit.
So why won't this electronic system work? Well, for starters, it's not electronic. What?
Yeah, no. It's a new reporting system. Oh, what's the new reporting system? Like you guys kind of like have a camera in there and you monitor how many. Oh, no, nothing that invasive. You see the Somalis running the daycare just write down who was all there and turn it into us. Wait a minute. Isn't that what they were doing before? Yeah, but this time they're doing it electronically.
And now we're putting those results available for people to look at. So you can see that there's discrepancies and you can act on it. I mean, we could.
Yeah, whenever people lay it out logically to them like that, you're like, you would think that.
It's what it seems like.
the fact. But why he says they have other safeguards in place.
Oh, yeah?
Do you think a year from now we would see the entire state utilizing this system?
You know, our hope is to really be able to move through that process. And
Oh, fuck. You ever hear
Again, fire this fucking lady.
You ever hear the
Fire
phrase, that answer did not instill confidence?
She doesn't.
That was not a yes. That was a, by golly gosh, we sure are hoping that we can get that direction down in the next year or so. It's like, you just want to look at this woman and go, all right, two things. One, go ahead and piss your pants. I know you want to. Number two, just admit we're fucked. Just please say we're fucked and I can go home. All right, we're fucked. And I did piddle a little.
again, continue to phase in different provider groups as we continue to move forward.
Now, in the last 90 minutes, I just heard back from DCYF with an answer to one of the questions I had, and the answer is stunning. The agency confirmed its inspector general currently has 436 child care investigations open right now. These all deal with taxpayer-funded programs, including the CCAP program that we're talking about right here, but 436, an eye-popping number of open investigations at daycares.
Right. You have open investigations, but as you've already admitted, they're still allowed to just manually enter their attendance.
Right, and this DCIF that has the 436, is that a federal or a state program? That's DCIF.
That's the Department of Children and Families and stuff. That is a state of Minnesota program.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you, Silver Wolf, with $5. Appreciate that. He says, picnic boat captain, what Aaron's trying to say is he has a roof over his head, the woman that he loves laying in his bed. And it's all right. It's all right. Taipan with $1 says, me and another chatter sent a membership that you missed. Oh, no.
Oh. Well,
let's go find that bitch. It's not showing up here, but gifted memberships don't store. Oh, wait. Whoa. Hold on. Oh, no, we got Wayland's. Taipan.
All right.
I don't see one from you, buddy, but I'm going to take your word for it.
And say thank you.
And I'm going to count that towards today's goal, which is still struggling, but not as bad as it was before. We did count Wayland's, though. Taipan. All right, guys, 195 away from today. In the next 20 minutes, guys, please rally for $100. I'm going to lay it out there for you right now. Please, if you want to throw 20, if you want to throw 50, if you want to throw 100, if you want to gift a shitload of memberships, please do us a favor today. Not an amazing start to the week statistically and audience-wise and all that. Let's do some money. Let's do some money. I mean it. Let's notch a win today and get a W. I tell you, we've been really fucking killing it for you today. Charred remains of the press with $1. Let's gang those up. Let's make them 10s and 100s and everything else. Everybody gift. Everybody chip in. Let's go. Boy, you know what, guys? Maybe we should just change this to a drama show. You know, all those drama shows have really retarded listeners who just 20 for talking about another grown man that you're obsessed with. Maybe I should, our audience keeps saying we don't like drama. You shouldn't do drama. But
right.
Maybe we need those guys. I'm just kidding. Please throw in Red Boys. Charred remains of the press with $1 says Toe, come down to Dixie, South Carolina. Warm weather, no Democrats, cheap living, churches everywhere. We don't have a governor in the N-word Hall of Fame. Is our governor in the N-word?
Honestly, if Tim Walz is in the N-word Hall of Fame, I'm almost impressed.
Yeah, right. No, it's just that's a Hall of Fame for people who have been called that word a lot. You're misunderstanding. All right, we got Tired of the Bull gifting a membership. There we go. Everybody gifting memberships. Let's go. Yeah. 190 away from today. I want to hit this fucker today, man. I want to hit this. Get to 100 by 9:30. Let's give us a fighting shot here. 61 memberships away from 800. Please and thank you. MN Gal says, last night's show was great. Different energy this morning. Maybe talk about sports more makes you happier. I'm fucking happy when we're on our stories today. I'm thrilled about it. When I go to see what people think of the show monetarily, that's when I get bummed out. Like, we're going to go back to the stories now. I'm fucking thrilled. I'm having so much fun with those. I go back to the chat and I'm like, guys, not joking. We can't keep missing by $180 every day. When we're hitting these goals, things are amazing. They're great. These last 3 weeks, perfect. Fucking killing it. I'm trying to head off a problem before it starts. We've got the Gavin McInnes, Rabbi Mizrahi, and Black Israelite debate from Matan Even's channel.
Yeah.
I've got 3 clips from this, but honestly, I could play this whole hour and 30-minute interview.
Debate. Yeah.
It was so funny. So Gavin McInnes is a weird guy, and not just because he's shoved sex toys up his asshole on camera. Gavin's a weird guy because he's Catholic. He's Christian. But this guy apologizes for the Jews more than any guy I've ever seen. And there are so many clips of him online, running cover for Jews, sweeping for Jews. And honestly, they just keep smacking him in the face. They just keep telling him, hey, we don't give a shit about you. We see you as goyim. You're dirty, right. Everything else, blah, 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 all that stuff. And he just keeps sweeping for him. Well, in this one, it was kind of funny because I think Matan Even was trying to get Gavin to kind of see that. And it may have gotten through. Let's play this first clip where Matan is trying to show Gavin how Jews feel about Jesus in the Talmud. To which Gavin, even when confronted by this, is going to run cover for his Hasidic friends.
The divine religion of God.
Maybe we should just link to that and go home.
No, that's, by the way, you can do it after when you have some free time.
But that doesn't really answer the question. I know that might not be your main concern because to you, Jesus is not God, but obviously it's a more important issue for him if he's boiling in shit, in your opinion.
So let me tell you something.
So Matan just goes in there and goes, so you guys believe Jesus is in hell boiling in shit. Look at this fucker smiling about it. He thinks that's hilarious.
Right? He thinks it's so funny that you said that.
Right. And now Matan is trying to be like, hey, Gavin, this is what they think of your savior. By the way, very funny. Matan bought them all triple Whoppers that they can't eat because Burger King doesn't keep kosher, obviously.
Yep.
So he's like, would you like some of our food? And he's like, it is not kosher. He's like, what about the French fries? And they're like, it is cooked in the same oil. We cannot. All right. How about the Cokes?
Well, I don't want to get diabetes.
Jesus lived as a Jew and died as a Jew. He was a religious Jew. He was going to yeshiva. He never started Christianity. Christianity started 300 years after he died. There's different arguments how long after he passed Christianity actually started.
I mean, St. Peter went to Rome right after his death to preach the Gospels or to preach the word of Jesus Christ. So pretty much go with the guys that knew him. I mean, in fact, all of them died while they were in different corners of the world. All of his disciples died in different corners of the world because they were spreading his message and getting people to convert. So, yeah, 300 years, sorry, champ, not true.
That really doesn't work for your history, does it there, buddy?
No, but I don't think he gives a shit that he's lying.
No.
The lowest opinion is 75 years, which is 4 or 5 generations after he died. And some opinions that it happened 300 years after he died. Therefore, he has nothing to do with Christianity. Someone comes and tells you a story about someone who lived 300 years ago, and you're supposed to believe. So all of those...
Hey, Johnny, do you believe that George Washington lived?
Yeah.
Okay, me too. I don't really have any problem believing that. So,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, 300 years ago, yeah, George Washington. We're very well aware of him. Also, Jesus and his execution, his crucifixion, are well documented by Roman historians like Tacitus.
Stories, none of them we know for sure if they're reliable or not.
And like Plius the Younger, whatever his name. I always fuck his first name up. My bad. I get the younger part.
We don't even know if he existed, as far as I can.
Yes, we do. We know he existed. Like, secular historical accounts document his existence. If
multiple religions talk about him, Buddhism, Muslims.
All of his disciples were executed in horrific fashion. And all they had to do to not get executed that way, to go, he never existed, we never saw him resurrected, everything we've said is a lie. And they would have not tortured them the way they did. As Mel Gibson says, nobody dies for a lie.
There's no proof.
There's plenty of atheist, non-religious arguments for the existence of Jesus as a guy. You can get into the magic and the miracles, but it's a fact that Jesus existed.
But here's the thing, Gavin. You keep giving these people excuses. You keep trying to help them out. You keep trying to, like, cheapen their words. And all they do is shit on your Savior and shit on your religion. They don't appreciate it, Gav. You're not going to win points with these people. You're a goyim. You are exactly where they want you to be.
That's well documented from atheist sources.
But do you debate what I just said, that Christianity never started by him? He died as a Jew.
Well, he was a pretty big catalyst
after him.
He definitely got the ball rolling.
And I tell you something, in the New Testament, in the book of Matthew,
where's the part where he was boiling in shit? I think I might have. Oh no, he asked him about it, and we didn't get back to it.
Yeah, we didn't get back to it. They kind of steered off with going, well, Jesus was a Jew if he existed at all.
Here, we'll get to.
I'm only here to explain and fulfill.
They have a huge offering.
The opposite, they get punished, and it applies to everyone equally.
So you're going to find some saucy stuff in there.
Here we go. Well, this is the part.
But a lot of rabbis, I think including you, say that he's burning in excrement, right?
Well, that is not the only Jew that has.
That's never good when you're like, hey, Jesus Christ, the savior of the Christian faith, you believe he's boiling in shit right now. The first thing you should probably say to that is, no, that would be a psychotic thing to say.
No, that'd be horrific.
That's a horrific thing to say about another person. Meanwhile, this guy's like, look, he's not the only Jew burning in shit. And this fucker, once again, fucking smiling.
To be judged for certain things he have done. So when the Jews follow the Torah and they live according to the divine laws, they get rewarded. And if they do the opposite, they get punished. And it applies to everyone equally.
So what will I be burning in?
You don't want to know yet.
There's a lot of controversy.
Now, Matan just busted this guy, and he's like, you've made speeches where you said Jesus is burning in shit. And he's like, well, yeah, everybody gets punished. Now, you would think that would incense Gavin and that would make him upset. I mean, it makes me upset.
Right, that's your Lord and Savior you're talking about. These good old Judeo-Christians who fall on the Jew side of that whole thing, they really don't seem to have the respect for your Lord that their Judeo-Christian name would do.
This guy really is a chuckle fuck, isn't he?
Dude, he just...
It's gross. He is gross.
About that quote.
He'll find out.
People say it's not necessarily Jesus. And also, I think the Goyim have to understand that the Torah is...
He's talking about the Talmud. He said Torah, but he means Talmud, for those of you.
600 years of podcasts transcribed. It's 600 years of conversations. So you're going to find some saucy stuff in there.
So this guy says to Gavin's face, I believe Jesus is burning in shit. Every Jew has their punishment when they don't keep the Torah. And Gavin's like, well, no, Matan, no, everybody listening, listen, what these Jews really mean is, like, it's just, there's a lot of conversations. It's like 600 years of podcasts. You're going to find some saucy stuff in there. Meanwhile, the Jew is looking right at him going, no, I believe your Savior is in hell burning in shit.
Right. Well, at no point has he retracted his belief.
Right. No. He doesn't mean that. Yes, I do. I mean, he's burning in shit as he should be. I don't even really know if he existed or not. Look, he doesn't mean it. It's like Gavin's a battered wife with these Jews, and he just keeps giving them the benefit of the doubt, and they just keep kicking him in the dick. Every single time.
They're telling you who they are to your face, buddy.
Right. It's like, what's that phrase? When people show you who they are, believe them?
Believe them.
Gav, come on, buddy. Thank you very much for the $5. Aaron, he says, let's fucking go, Toe Boys. You and Johnny are the best. Thanks for the show, guys. Christ is king. Boy, we could use that. Thank you very much. 185 away from a win. Guys, we're 9 minutes away from falling behind for the second time today. Please get us an $85 rally in 10 minutes. Everybody, please just throw in. Silverwolf with $2 says, nobody dies for a lie. Tell that to every soldier who died from 1916 to present, thinking they were defending freedom and the USA. No. I mean, nobody dies for what they know to be a lie.
Right. Nobody sacrifices their life for a lie. Like, this is a lie, and I'm going to step on that line.
Right.
And I'm going to take the... You're not the guy to make the sacrifice play.
Right. If you don't know it's a lie and you die for it, well, then technically you didn't die for something you knew was a lie. That's different. That's a totally different thing. Yeah. Sam Show writes, yeah, I knew Sam Show and Bappa were going to love this segment. Sam Show says 600 years of podcast. Bappa says, you faggot. McBuster says Gavin is a faggot pussy. He legit just said 600 years of podcasts. Who is he saying that for? Sam Show, you know who he's saying that for. And that's the guys insulting him right to his face. The guys who are shitting on him directly to him. Those are the guys he's making that excuse for. Darkness Rising says Gavin turned eventually and got pissed at them. We do have more clips. We got 2 more clips from this interview.
We haven't gotten through all of it yet, guys.
Yeah, it's very, very good. We just got to stop for every $5 drop because we desperately need it. And these guys are, we need those people. They're our life's blood, and we're getting fucking clocked this week so far. All right, let's go to our next clip. This is Gavin telling a very, very funny joke. Now, when you go and you watch this on Matan, Matan's channel today, this guy comes in for like the last 40 minutes of the podcast. He's a black Israelite, and these guys are great. All he does the whole time is bust this guy's balls about how he's not a real Jew. Real Jews aren't real Jews. He's a real Jew because his people actually come from one of the tribes of Israel. These guys are all just posers. The black Israelites hate these kind of Jews. He's talking
right, because they probably were the ones that got sacrificed by those kinds for things like, Israel.
He's talking to him he's like, you don't deserve Israel. You don't get that land because you're not from there. Your people aren't from there. And this guy even asks the rabbi at one point, he goes, why is Israel banned DNA testing? It's like, oh. And he's like, is it because you guys will find out none of your family are from there and you're all from like Eastern Europe and shit?
Yeah.
So this guy comes in and just completely busts balls.
But I'm his fan.
This was a Gavin segment. This was very funny. I believe this is when Gavin tells this is the kicked out of countries joke.
You never hear what Leonardo Joni said. She goes, the Jews have been kicked out of every country. They've been slaves. They keep getting ostracized and cast away. It's like a girl who keeps getting dumped by all these different guys. Eventually you got to go, maybe this chick is a Jew.
Wow, I didn't expect him to do that right in front of them. That's great.
Well, no, he does. That Darkness Rising is right. Gavin did end up getting pissed at this guy. Hey, look, this guy's not smiling anymore.
Oh, suddenly that joke's not very funny, Chuckles.
Yeah, these guys didn't think...
Tons of fun's having a bad day.
Hey, you know what, though? You tell him Jesus is in hell burning in shit.
And all of a sudden, it's ear to ear with him.
Oh, he's laughing so hard, the air intake is just sucking in pieces of that Whopper. This guy's laughing, too, when they talk about Jesus burning in shit. All of a sudden, a Jew joke, oh, not so funny.
Let me tell you something.
Come on, that's such a good joke.
If you know,
he doesn't understand what
it's
I
like,
understand his joke.
I don't understand humor. Why are you joking?
All right.
He don't have a sense of awareness.
I understand his joke, and it's not funny to me.
Yes, it is.
What I
fucking hilarious. No, you know what's funny to you guys? Jesus burning in shit. That's your sense of humor.
You know what's funny to you guys? Ha! You thought that bread line would feed you. Ah!
Right? Yeah. No, you know what's funny to these guys? Oh, you found your parents dead at your collapsed apartment building. Guess what? Artillery shell and sniper bullets for you too, kids. That's hilarious to them. You know what? You know what joke probably wouldn't be funny to them?
What's that?
Rabbi, what's the difference between a Jew and Santa Claus? What is the joke? Jesus goes down the chimney.
can add to your joke.
You're just offended by it.
No, if you want me to add to the
yes,
joke,
can you make a joke?
Please don't put me in
every
a vat of
country,
boiling
the Jewish
cum.
people.
See, like I said, somewhere throughout the hour that we didn't show you, Gavin does fucking.
He did flip.
He had it.
If they were on the top of the world, the Romans, the
Can you make a joke?
Babylonians, the Persians, the Germans, the Russians, as soon as the Jews left or were that country.
Jesus, that's not a good joke. He's like, I can do a joke too. All of you goyim that kicked out the Jews, you know what happened afterwards? Your whole civilization was killed. Oh.
You guys' sense of humor is really weird. You're laughing at people boiling in shit, but when we make a harmless joke about a lady who can't get a date, you're suddenly so offended. It's not equal.
I'm starting to think you guys are just kind of evil in general. Like you're just mean, bad people. But of course, I don't want to be anti-Semitic.
You know, the way you guys are taking these jokes, I don't even know. You're kind of being a little Jewy here.
It's like, you're anti-Semitic. No, I'm not. Being anti-Semitic means you don't like them because they're Jews. I don't dislike them because they're Jews. I dislike them because they all seem to be really shitty, mean guys.
I dislike them because they're horrible people. It just seems to be a common denominator that they're all also Jews.
If they were just Jewish, it wouldn't make or break my opinion on them. The fact that they're always shitty and mean to people makes me not like those people.
Country was expired.
That's not that funny.
Nothing left from the Greek Empire. Listen, nothing.
Yeah, you said you were going to do a joke.
Yeah,
I didn't finish. I didn't
Where's the
finish
punchline?
yet. I didn't finish.
Okay.
All the empire.
Tell me when it happens so I go ba-dum-bum.
Egypt of Pharaoh is gone from the earth. The Babylonian Empire is gone. The Greek Empire is gone. The Persian Empire of Ahasuerus that control 127 countries, they're gone. The Romans are gone. The Germans of became a small country. They have no effect on anyone anymore. Jesus. Everyone who deprived the and tortured them and them, that once the Jews lived in their country, God blessed them as he promised to Abraham. Jesus. Those who will bless your children will be blessed, and those who will fight them will be cursed. As soon as the Jews leave the place, the blessing of the place is gone. Jesus. So you think you're being a wise guy, you do not know what's coming for you.
Jesus!
I'd like to remind you, sir, we asked for a joke.
You understand that this is why you get kicked out of places. You're a dick.
You know, for a culture that's contributed so many top of the line 5-star comedians, you guys certainly suck at jokes.
Right? Gavin told a really funny joke. Nobody got hurt. It was just a girl getting dumped by a lot of guys and them asking if she's a Jew. And you're like, you kick the Jews out. You're all going to fucking die. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
That got real fast.
It's, must be like it's kind of a Sam Kinison kind of a bit. I don't know.
That was...
You kick out the Jews. We're going to fucking kill you. All right. Cool.
In particular,
because it's all going on.
Really funny.
Go back. I'm sorry.
That was in particular.
You do not know what's coming for you.
That wasn't particularly funny.
That's a reality. That's the sad
We
reality.
asked him to make a joke.
That's the sad
And then he went on a 7-minute lecture about how the Jews are so good that if once they leave your country, I guess you get the Muslims.
That's the sad reality.
But we wanted a joke.
It does. I forgot how much of a disaster this turns into. At one point, Matan asks the rabbi at the end.
Yeah.
He goes, I need to ask you a question. Has there been any person in the world who has contributed to anti-Semitism more than you have today? And guess
He's
what?
not wrong.
Guess what?
What?
The rabbi didn't get it.
Oh.
No. He didn't understand the joke.
That's a shame.
Yeah. I really thought he was going to pick up on it.
I'm sure he had a better one to submit himself.
Oh, yeah. He had another one after that. He's like, after all of the Jews left this area, we firebombed all the children in their schools. That's horrific. That's a terrible
That's disgusting
thing. MN Gal with $5. Thank you for the 5. Says, who is the ninja character? Matan has like goofy characters that he just brings in there to sit down so that people are weirded out. It's funny.
Like the guy who's asleep the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, so we got one more clip from that. By the way, $180 away from a win, so it's 9:30. We've officially fallen behind. Guys, we would appreciate a win today, man.
Thank you.
61 memberships away from 800. I have to do a rally segment today. We can probably, every month, we can probably miss by 180 3 or 4 times. So we're really fucking ourselves right in the ass here today. Gift memberships, do what you can. Please and thank you.
Help out the show.
Help out the show. Keep it. You know what? Every donation guarantees that it's a little bit long. Like, we don't have to talk about money. We don't want to. I don't want to talk about money on this show. Just throw in a couple. The last clip we have. This is probably the part where Gavin turns on the rabbi. This is before the black Israelite gets in. And Gavin starts to go, you know what? The more I'm being exposed to you guys, the more I'm thinking we need to have blasphemy laws. And here we go.
Between Jews and Gentiles. When there are criminals, they are subject to the punishments of the Torah. Now, if a Jew is a murderer, or if a Gentile is a murderer, it's a death penalty to both. If both of them are idol worshippers, it's a death penalty to both.
And do they go to hell?
Yes, the Jew will go to his hell, and
it's not
the
that boiling
Gentile will
shit
go
hell.
to his hell.
Yeah.
Gavin goes, I don't want to go to the boiling shit hell. And you hear the rabbi, he just said, one goes to Jew hell, one goes to Gentile hell.
Right.
Great. I really hope these guys aren't right, because goy hell does not sound fun. Now, good thing I believe that if you accept Jesus Christ as your Savior and the Son of God, you get to go to heaven.
Yay. Good for you.
You know what? We'll get the last laugh when these guys are all in hell. And then Jesus tells them, hey, before you go down there, I just want you to know, I'm not going to burn you in boiling shit. You're welcome, dick.
Then he looks at the last one. Offers rescinded on you, Tubby.
Yeah. Oh, you really thought that shit was funny? Me boiling alive in shit, huh? That was hilarious, right, big boy? Well, guess what? I got an extra frothy beer shit for you waiting down in your room.
I got a poop cauldron that's rolling already.
Turns out Satan hates you guys too. You guys keep getting called the synagogue of Satan, and he's thinking about filing a defamation suit.
He's tired of being associated with your brand.
Understand? So the fact that you're trying to describe that we are
boiling semen?
The fact
No,
that,
thank you.
The fact that you're thinking that I'm trying to put the Gentiles down or this, first of all, the word goy in the Torah means a nation. It's not a bad word.
It means non-Jewish.
It means non-Jewish, yeah, the nations that are not Jewish.
I'm not criticizing Christians. I just want you to know your religion is made up and you're going to hell for worshiping a false idol.
Yes.
Thank you, Gavin. You finally got the bit. I am so glad.
Gavin's like, boy, I've been sticking up for these guys. He was in a debate with Adam King once. He was on Adam King's side. And Nick Fuentes and his partner asked Adam King, who's a Jew, they go, if you could get rid of one religion, which would be better for Judaism, getting rid of Islam or Catholicism? And he goes, Catholicism, of course. And Gavin goes, what? And they're like, yeah, Gavin, we've been trying to tell you this. And
they don't think you guys are friends.
And Gavin crashed out and left.
I understand what you're saying. That's what we believe.
No, wait. Disagreeing with something that you made up, which is not the book of God, doesn't mean I put you down or I have anything.
No, you're misinterpreting what God said.
No,
God said, worship me.
I
do.
We have the original book. You came 1,300
You know what?
years
I'm starting to
after
regret.
I'm sorry, but your whole book prophesies the coming of a savior. You missed him. He showed up.
But you didn't like the fact that he didn't want to, endorse your usury.
Just before he died, he said, it is done. He fulfilled the old covenant, the Old Testament. Now the New Testament is the blood of the new and everlasting covenant. He said it. It came right out of his mouth, and you guys deny it. I mean, your fucking temple burned down. What more did you need to know?
Choosing you as the storyteller. Can we get different chosen ones, please?
Let me ask
What
you-
about Chinese? I feel like
Gavin, you're Catholic. You should know that we teach that we are now the chosen ones. The followers of Christ are the chosen ones.
Right, but I think he's just referring to them just for that.
Right. Yeah, I know. It's just fun to watch Gavin turn.
keep a cleaner
in the New
record.
Testament-
Very good record.
In the New Testament, it
Chinese
says-
people, I know you're blasphemers, but would you be willing to take on the task of chosen ones?
Yeah, in the New
By the way, none of these guys are laughing at any of that stuff. Jesus burning in shit.
This isn't funny anymore.
Yeah, Christ burning in shit. Awesome. Gavin making
Hilarious.
jokes. No.
Testament, it says that the cave of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is in the city of Nablus, Shechem. But every fool knows it's in Hebron.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Tell me, how does God know? How does God will make a mistake not knowing where Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob are buried? In the New Testament, it says that it's in a different place. If this is the book of God...
Well, that clearly shows that Jesus was full of shit then, right, Rabbi? You fucking cunt.
Right, because there couldn't have possibly been any hands at the printers to change stuff around to delegitimize a religion.
Oh, also, this guy is a liar. Like, he misquoted a bunch of stuff in the Bible. He did a thing in Matthew. He quoted something in Matthew, and I'm like, that doesn't say that. And I had to look it up, and sure enough, he literally just made shit up. So there's also the fact that this guy could just be lying.
Something that you and I know, God doesn't know. You understand?
Yeah, it was renamed. It's like Constantinople.
It takes me 2 minutes.
It moved on after the
to
Crusades.
prove to every reasonable non-Jew that Christianity is a man-made religion.
Oh, boy.
A religion. So
Oh,
2
boy.
minutes it takes me. And also Islam, also the Quran,
Oh,
it
boy.
takes me 2 minutes to prove to you that it can never be the word of God.
Oh, boy.
If you are an honest person, sit with me one-on-one, and I would leave you with zero doubt.
So you're saying that the Christians and the Muslims should team up together and be against
And
you
take
guys.
out the, hey, Iran, I got a plan.
I have a proposal for you. It's really wild to see him go to two religions that total like 3.6 billion total and go, you are all fucked in the head and making shit up. It's like, you understand there's like 16 million of you guys, right?
I kind of appreciate the needle he's trying to thread, though, because in one sentence he's like, well, if you break the rules of the religion, if you worship a false idol, you die, you go to hell. Oh, so you're saying everybody that's Christian, like, fuck you guys. You're all, oh, no, I'm not being me. It's just your religion is fake. Like,
You know what I love about this guy? He doesn't understand. He's like, what are they doing? Don't they understand that as long as they're subservient, I'm very nice to them? Jesus.
I still call it the original name. Same with the Cuomo Bridge. It will always be the Tappan Zee Bridge to me. I'm not calling it Cuomo. I don't care what the New Testament says.
What about that lake that Trump changed? What is it? The something America?
The Gulf of America. I will do that. But in Montreal, it'll always be Dorchester. It'll never be Rennie Levesque Boulevard.
The New Testament is filled with mistakes and it therefore can't be from God.
You should watch my film Torah and Science.
Sounds like a blast. I can't wait to watch it. All right, I'm going to spend the next 2 hours criticizing your savior and shitting all over your religion, and in return, you will do me a favor and hit like on my movie.
oh, man, I wish I was sitting on that panel. Well, obviously, if the book has inconsistencies, it can't be the word of God. Oh, I don't know. You insist that yours is the word of God, but you guys are a bunch of child fuckers. Explain that shit.
So the sucking baby dicks, is that something that's ordered by God, or are you guys just freestyling
You just do
on
it
that
for the
one?
fun of the game.
Yeah, what's that one? Just be sitting there on the panel with them and being like, I will watch your movie, but you have to promise to read my book, and hand them a copy of Mein Kampf.
And
I got a whole homework assignment after this.
And over
He has
there,
a movie,
in
too.
part
Oy vey.
1 of the film, I proved that Christianity and Islam, it's false religion.
Hey, Catholic Gavin, watch my movie. I prove that your religion is horseshit and your savior's a fraud.
But I don't wish any ill will against it. Why are you like, I want you to go to hell? I don't want you to go to hell. You're just going to.
I need to get this guy on the show. He's great.
You will search for the
It sounds
truth,
like a wonderful
follow
film.
it.
Do you realize how offensive that is? Like, we come in here, we're not allowed to say fuck or shit or do jokes.
I'm sorry.
But you can say my entire religion.
We're
like,
searching for the truth.
I'm
with
starting
respect.
to feel, as a free speech guy, I'm starting to
Gavin,
think
I'm
that
not
blasphemy laws are required here.
You cannot force me to believe something that you made up.
Don't say that about Islam and Saudi Arabia. Get back to me.
So you expect me to accept a religion?
I
that you
originally
made?
wanted him to debate a Muslim, but they were not willing.
We have an extra guy. It's better.
I don't understand. This is a religious debate. We're talking about rabbi.
We have God and His Son. You just have God. We have more stuff.
If you
We're
have
better.
part 2 that contradicts completely part 1,
It does
it
not
cannot
contradict
be from God.
completely.
It cannot be.
It is
the
a
word-
more accurate depiction of what God meant.
There we go. So there's Gavin versus the rap. So it's nice to see. I don't know how long that's going to hold for Gav, but it's
right,
nice
but it's
to
nice
see him.
to see it took root for a minute.
Right. It's nice to see him wake up a little bit. That is kind of nice.
Parody of the balls on the rabbi dude is like, look, I'm not being disrespectful. No, you're just saying my God doesn't exist and I'm going to burn in hell. Right. You're not being disrespectful to me at all.
I totally understand. You're super cool. It's fine.
Dude, just because you're not chosen doesn't mean you're not dope.
Sam Show writes.
They needed Michael Rappaport in there.
Sam Show says, my Luger is rattling in its case. Parodies writes, these guys are like the Three Stooges, but not funny. Oh,
and you don't want to know what Mo stands for.
No, Mo does not like our humor. He just likes his.
No.
All right, Johnny, I desperately have to go to the bathroom very, very badly. I'll come back. We'll keep doing the show. We are heading for another near record-breaking L today. I would really love it if you guys would feel like pressing the issue and knocking this out. We peaked well over 700 today, and I appreciate that. But boy, do we need your financial support. It's been a really bad start to the week. So having a lot of fun doing the show, a lot of smiles, a lot of laughs, a lot of good times. But we do this show for money, and we need your support. So please and thank you. All the links are in the chat, pinned to the top of the page. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, and gifted memberships. Please show your appreciation for what we're doing. I'll be right back.
I'm going to be doing a show, but it's going to be a short show today. We don't have Digger, and I have some stuff I have to do with my daughter. So we're going to be doing a short show today for about an hour and 45 minutes today, but we do start at 1 p.m. We go till just a little bit before 2, and then we're going to have to tap out. But we are doing a show today. It'll be on at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble, those three. I got on a tear yesterday that honestly I feel bad about now because we come in with those direct energy weapons thing, and I was saying these things about certain cultures and communities. Now I'm like, what if the CIA is just keeping them that way so it's always in the news? It'd be really easy to just target every Spirit Airlines line with their direct energy weapons. And that's the other thing. So they have these direct energy weapons. What are they exactly? They're space lasers that just make you act a fool, or do they cause permanent damage? It's strange. Anyhow, if you could donate to the show and help us get that goal knocked out, I would sure appreciate it. It'd be super duper awesome. I love being here and hanging out with you guys every morning, but obviously getting that goal across the line certainly does take a little bit of the fun out of it. So please and thank you if you can contribute to that. I greatly appreciate it, and I know so does Aaron. He's really been at it for a little bit. Normally he's pretty quick because the bathroom's nearby. He's pretty in and out. This must have been a very serious one if it's holding him up, which means he probably had to sit down. Oh, boy. So, yeah, Gavin McInnes, I need to watch that whole thing. I got to make a note of that. I got to watch that whole thing. I want to see the moments when Gavin really flips on them. Like, all right, that's it. I've had enough. I never understood anybody who defends somebody else's religion, especially if that religion has negative viewpoints of the savior of yours. Like, I mean, if it has no opinion, I don't know what does the Quran issue an opinion about Jesus or say anything about him? I know that he's listed as one of the people in Buddhism. Like, it was really weird to find that he was there in that. But I do not know anything about whether or not the Quran speaks favorably of him. And that's another thing too. You never see a panel like that where we need to have, well, according to the Quran, you're all a bunch of infidels. Well, that's kind of offensive. Well, you're an infidel, so I get it. Like, they don't ever apologize for it. They don't back down from it. If you corner them and ask them about it, they will tell you, yes, you're an infidel. The best you can hope for is like, look, man, it's not my place to judge you. Allah's going to take care of that in a while, so I'll see you later. But we don't get it where it's like, no, I think you're going to boil in shit, but it's nothing personal. I don't have anything against you. Like, no, that seems kind of personal.
Right. It's not like they don't mean anything by it.
Right. It's just harmless fact.
Yeah, they just think he's boiling it. They're trying to help.
They're trying to help.
They're trying to help us out. Thank you very much to Brittany with $5. I appreciate it. Over on PayPal, 175 is the number. The gross, gay, disgusting part of doing this show. That fucking
Thank
part.
you for everything.
Everybody who's thrown in, appreciate it. Look, it's great. 61 memberships away from 800. Sam Show goes, Aaron, make him shut the fuck up. No, he's doing fine. He's doing a great job. It's just cool to hate everything. It's cool to be nihilist and not believe in anything and just hate everything, and everything's fucking, nothing's cool. It's all gay and everything's shit. I gotta be honest, it's hack. It's not only boring, but it's really hack. And like, just from a comedic entertainment perspective, I don't respect it. I just don't. I think it's so easy and cowardly. I think to be nihilist is to be a coward. I think is to be a real chicken shit, because you can pretend the things that bother you don't bother you. And you can just go, well, none of it matters. Like, you're a coward, man. You're just a chicken shit when you think that way. All right, guys. 175 away from a win. Let's call it a W. Let's get that money in. Please contribute what you can. I'm going to remember this. I'll make a note for next year. Week after the 4th is tough for everybody.
Vacation time.
Vacation time, for sure. Vacation time after the 4th. Because I don't like being this way. I know how it looks. I know people who hate us are going to clip it and go, look, toe is failing. It's over, blah, blah. The same thing they've been saying for 5 years. So I don't like that. I won't see it. but I'll know it's happening. And I'm like, I don't like that shit. And the rest of my day is going to be fucking awesome like it always is. And, I fucking hate. You probably spend a total of like 10 minutes a day talking about, hey, throw in a couple of bucks. It's the worst 10 minutes of my day. The rest is fucking aces. So please and thank you, if you can, end the torture. A new Federal Reserve working paper found the record surge in illegal immigration during the Biden administration triggered higher home prices and rents. This was a really interesting paper to read. I read it yesterday. And people are attacking this and saying like, oh, this is just covered by the elites to stop what the real reason for the higher home prices. No, and I'm just like, guys, not everything. We don't need to make everything like a clandestine thing. Sometimes it's like we say, there's so much stuff that's just out there in plain sight. Some of you dig a little too far and you miss
some stuff.
The point.
Just happens.
So
it wasn't intended, but it happened.
Nobody is saying that illegal immigration is the only reason that housing prices are up. They're saying that a big reason is this illegal immigration. I've also heard many different Federal Reserve people and many different banking people say that, yes, these private equity firms buying up real estate and renting it back is jacking up prices that individual home buyers cannot support, they cannot afford, but these private equity firms can, especially when they're renting it back to people or flipping the house. So both of these things contribute. So it's so frustrating to watch people who otherwise think they're smart get so dumb on this because they can't see the forest for the trees. They go, oh, she's saying it's all immigrants. What about BlackRock and Vanguard? And I'm like, yeah, no. Nobody's saying this is an either or situation. It's both. When you have 30 million illegals come here, they're not just sleeping on the sidewalk. All right?
Right. They need a place to stay. Guess what you can't find because they're busy using, regardless of how it's paid for.
Right.
You can't rent an apartment. It's in use.
They're living places. All right? And they're paying rent and they're paying mortgages and everything else. So that's the increased demand with the same amount of supply always leads to higher prices. That's a rule. Now, on top of that, that would explain a lot of raising rent. The raising home prices, so it kind of becomes a double whammy, is a lot of the private equity firms buying up all these available houses and renting them back to people. Now, if that housing price and property taxes go up, the rents for those houses go up. So rent's kind of getting a double whammy. Rent is going to go up because most of these illegals are going to be renters, not home buyers. Rent is also going to go up because BlackRock and Blackstone paid a fortune for that house and they need to recoup it in rent, so it's going to be relatively high. So you've got higher demand and you've got higher home prices. That's going to lead to a double whammy on the rent deal. How we could fix this? Very easily. Close the border. But not just close the border, because this report even says the damage is already done. Like, the people who are already here have fucked up the price of housing. So we need...
It won't go down if you just close the border.
Right. We need mass deportations, and then we need a law banning private equity firms from buying single-family homes. That single-family homes can only be purchased by single-family buyers, and they have to be in the United States of America. You make that law, housing prices will come down, rent will come down if you actually follow through on the mass deportation thing. You make it, I mean, let's codify it into law so there's no ambiguity about it. Being here illegally is reason enough to have you deported. Done.
Right. You're breaking the law.
So it was kind of interesting to read this report and see people go, no, that's not the reason. The reason is this. It's like, guys, it's not one reason.
It's a conglomerate.
But this is, they want you to be fighting with each other over this. It can, everybody can be a piece of shit sometimes. Now, the authors caution that the study is a preliminary draft circulated for professional comment and does not necessarily reflect the views of the Federal Reserve Bank of Dallas or the Federal Reserve System. That's because if these guys get in trouble for writing these papers, if they're telling too many secrets out loud, the main Federal Reserve will go, burn that fucker right now. We're not keeping that out there.
All right, we're stopping this sumbitch. She's talking in public.
So basically, the people who wrote this are like, all right, this is the truth. This is what we found out from the numbers. The Federal Reserve doesn't necessarily endorse this because I don't want to lose my job. Researchers found the influx of illegal immigrants boosted employment with little measurable effect on wages, but significantly increased housing demand. And there you go. That's just it. When you hire an illegal, you're not paying him more than you're paying the person who's here and speaks English.
You're paying them less,
right?
And they still have to rent the same apartment.
But that apartment, because there's more demand for it, the price of the rent has gone up. So everybody gets fucked. So your wages stay the same or you lose your job, but the cost of living goes up.
It's like I always say, there's only so many seats at the table, Gunny. Like, we can't just keep bringing in people and expect it like, oh, we can just take these on. Like, no, it makes everything harder for everyone here.
And again, it's not about the people coming in. Like, you can close down the border and this is still a massive problem. We need to get people out.
It's the people that are here.
It's why there was that debate on Twitter this morning that was going viral of people saying, Americans on Twitter were asking, well, wait a minute, let's go a step further. How about legal immigration? Should we be against that? And I'm like, well, I don't want these H-1Bs.
Kinda.
Yeah, I don't want these H-1Bs coming from India driving down the cost of or driving down the price of tech wages.
Yeah,
they're making 30% less. So we need to talk about a lot of things if we're going to fix this housing thing. Banning private equity firms from buying homes is number one. Closing the border is number two. We have a little bit better handle on that. But number three is you got to start kicking some people out.
Right. We have too many people.
Yeah. Fake toe with $1 says Sam Homo has to go. I don't know who Sam Homo is. Quote, the real toe, nevermore. No, you are not the real toe. You are fake toe. Guys, do not believe in fake toe. He is not who he claims to be. Were you out making any trouble yesterday, fake toe? He usually reports back to me, but he's been going rogue a lot lately. I'm worried about fake toe's behaviors nowadays. I'm worried that I don't want him to sully my good name as a guy begging for money and failing all the time.
I'm wondering because I was just double checking it. President Donald Trump did sign the Stopping Wall Street from Competing with Main Street Homebuyers executive order, directing federal agencies to restrict Wall Street investors from using, government-backed financing.
Right.
Oh, so that's the loophole. It's not barring it and over. It's just saying we won't do it with government money.
They'll get private loans or they'll do it with their own accounts.
Right.
So... yeah,
fucking goddamn it.
Well, he can't sign an executive order to ban it outright. That would be unconstitutional. It has to come from Congress.
And guess what'll never happen?
Picnic table boat captain says, how much to have Johnny run the power chair on I-94? I mean, if it was up to me, I'd just say, please knock out this fucking goal because being down $350 to start the week sucks shit. But Johnny probably would not go for that.
I'd say $300 and we'll do it. What's the power chair on I-94?
I think they mean they want you in a powered wheelchair going down I-94.
That wouldn't work. I can't go the minimum speed limit required.
Right. That's why when you said $300, I was like, are you out of your fucking mind?
Oh, well, now that I know that, we're going to need a couple more zeros on there.
That's what I thought. All right. I'm going to make an executive decision. 175. Have I embarrassed myself enough that a rally segment isn't going to matter if I do it? I mean, I do need to hit today. But God, I don't like doing rally segments when we're this far behind. I might just take another L today. I kind of want to eat this week. I'm kind of having a start to the week where I'm like, fuck it. Let's see how bad it can get. Like, I'm kind of getting into that mode. Like, fuck it. Run up the score. Let's see what happens. 175 away from today. Totally butt fucked for the week. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I would say go ahead and contribute, but I've been saying that all morning. People just obviously don't have it. It's just not there this week. What are you going to do? Mitch McConnell's dead, right?
I hope so. Certainly seems like he should be.
I think he's dead.
His heart stopped a couple times.
His heart stopped at home. He's been in the hospital for 3 weeks. His neighbors have said they haven't seen anyone at the house for the last 3 weeks.
I'm guessing he's passed away and we're not telling anybody about it.
There's rumors that he's on life support and they're getting like his affairs in order, which by the way, he's 84 and is locked up publicly many times. You didn't have his shit ready to go. You didn't anticipate him dying any
second. You didn't see
second.
this ending coming?
Right? So the other fucked up part of this Mitch McConnell thing, which leads me to believe he's dead, his wife went to China.
Like on a vacation?
To meet with high-ranking Chinese officials.
Why?
Because his wife, again, I'm just going to throw this out there, is a Chinese spy. Mitch McConnell is dead. His wife is a Chinese spy, and she's informing everyone and letting them know and trying to get her orders. Like, what do I do now? When we finally pull, I'm sure she's in charge of pulling the plug.
Right.
So before she pulls the plug, she's going to go visit the Chinese officials, the people who are controlling her, and saying, what do I do with this asset? He's brain dead. They're going to go, well, we got to do this, this, and that. I need you to get this money out of him. I need you to get these assets out of him, these secrets out of him, this, that, and the other thing. I need you to gather all his documents and send it to us. Then you can go ahead and pull the plug. So look. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering, Aaron, why do you think she's a Chinese agent? Well, that's Mitch McConnell's wife. Yeah, that's her. You know, this guy totally looks like a guy who just goes for the younger Asian chick. And he
totally looks like the guy who has the charisma to pull it off, too.
Right, exactly. So Mitch is dead, again, in my opinion. His wife went to China to debrief with her bosses. And they're trying to, the only reason they're not announcing he's dead or they haven't unplugged him is because they're trying to figure out to do with all his possessions, all the intelligence that he has, all the top secret info he might have. China's trying to find a way to get all that before you have to go through the whole, I don't know if they'll go through probate or his will gets executed or whatever they have to do after he dies. China wants to get a crack at everything.
You're making it sound like you don't believe that when somebody is like fatally ill and they're in the hospital on their last leg and any moment could be their last, that it's weird for your spouse to leave the country.
I would like to think that if somebody loved you and had been with you for a large part of your life,
they might want to be there at the close.
When you're dying and you're lying on your deathbed, they're not going to hop a flight to Beijing.
I'm sorry, honey. I know you've got cancer and this is the end, but I bought these fucking cruise tickets a couple months ago and I can't let that go to waste.
I mean, I just can't say no. It would be insulting to our voters. That's what it is. By the way, somebody said, where is it here? Laura Loomer reported that Mitch McConnell is brain dead, so you can take that to the bank. Oh, no. Laura Loomer and I agree?
Oh shit.
I actually think Mitch McConnell is just on a break. He's off in Florida doing a tap dancing competition.
You and Laura Loomer lining up was not on my bingo card this week.
Oh, no. This is not going to be good for me. Coltrane, by the way, Sam Show with a very funny line. It says, because of Laura Loomer, I'm a huge Arby's fan. I don't know what he means by that.
I don't know.
What do you think he means?
I don't know. What does he mean?
Can't figure it out. Coltrane with $1 says they could also be waiting until August 3rd so they can appoint a replacement and not have a special election. God, this is all so gross. You're
Right?
just going to keep this old man breathing
On
through a
life
machine.
support.
God.
I feel like if he can't show up to Senate and he's not coming back, special election, fuck the whether or not he's alive thing. He can't do his job.
It's all so gross. It's all just robots. It's a machine. None of it's real. They're all just pieces and parts, and they treat you like shit. You thought that dying in your 80s was like a dehumanizing experience for normal people in like nursing homes and shit. Now imagine you're a senator and they just keep your body from rotting long enough so they can manipulate the appointment system and not have to have an election.
You're just a brain dead lump of meat that we're like, nope, just keep the drip going because we can't take them out until we get to appoint somebody and not have an election.
We're going to have you breathe through a machine. We're going to have you eat through a tube, and we're going to have you shit in a bag because we don't want to have an election.
But hey, plus side, you're brain dead, so you won't notice any of this, but we're going to do it because that's how we honor your memory.
Old Mitch Shivo over here. $1 from Zenman says Mitch McConnell is visiting Jared Kushner's new island for a few months. That's why he's missing. Oh, yeah, like anything that keeps me from agreeing with Laura Loomer.
As long as we're not on Laura Loomer's side.
Yeah, I'm totally in. I don't, God, I want to believe he's dead, but I also, like, I either have to believe he's dead or agree with Laura Loomer.
It's a real Sophie's choice for you.
Yeah, it really is. And it involves Jews, both sides.
Holy shit.
All right, Johnny, that's going to do it for you. I'm going to spare you the misery of watching us finish up this depressing L today after a great show.
Well, I've had a lot of fun, so thanks for having me.
I have too. Thanks for being here. You did a great job today. Take it easy.
Later.
There goes Johnny. He doesn't have to watch the ugly end to all this. Thank you guys very much. By the way, I am not blaming you for our shitty money performances this week. I understand after this holiday, it's tough for a lot of people. I'm just never going to like losing. That's all there is to it. 175 away from today's goal. I guarantee if you guys had it by now, you would have thrown it in. So if you've got anything to chip into the toe, we'd appreciate it. I got to tell you, if it weren't for that $50 drop from that salty cracker fan earlier, this would be an all-time record. We would be an all-time record L. There you go. 205 is the current record. We had a 205 miss sometime last year. 180 from yesterday was up there. It's probably top 5. So 175 today is one of our worst performances of all time. So if you could help us out a little, boy, would I appreciate it. Here's a little news report on the Mitch McConnell deal.
Desiree Townsend here again outside of George Washington University Hospital as we mark week 3 of the hospitalization of Senator Mitch McConnell following the June 14th medical emergency. As you can see behind me, the Capitol Hill police vehicles, these black vehicles, are still parked outside the hospital here, an indication that he is likely also still here. So after I first released the dispatch audio indicating that he was found unconscious and was given CPR for cardiac arrest, this story finally gained national attention. However, I don't think many Americans fully appreciate the seriousness of what may be at stake following Senator McConnell's medical emergency 3 weeks ago, or how Congress's lack of a constitutional mechanism to remove members for incapacity could have brought...
That's the wild part to me. They don't have any mechanism to just kick this guy out of the Senate. He has to resign. He's there until his appointment or like a criminal charge. Like if he commits a felony or something, there's ways where they can impeach a senator. But you can't just kick him out because he's sick. You're not allowed. So like even if he's brain dead, even if if tubes are breathing for him, the Senate cannot remove him. You cannot have two things happening at once. You cannot have no term limits, and these guys can be as old as fuck. They can be Strom Thurmond at like 100 years old, running around hating blacks all the time, and also have no mechanism to remove a brain-dead vegetable old man senator. You have to have either term limits, and then we won't worry about it, or you got to have a vegetable law.
Broader implications for the nation's governance and, most importantly, national security. This incredibly odd story also involves Senate Majority Leader John Thune, who stated to Politico that he had spoken with McConnell the day after his hospitalization and that
I bet, by the way, John Thune, in my opinion, is fucking lying. These are the same people who told you he just got hospitalized 3 weeks ago. They didn't tell us that he was in cardiac arrest, that his heart had stopped. And by the way, if his heart had stopped and they got it beating again, it doesn't seem like he would just regain consciousness right away. But look, I ain't a fucking doctor.
that he, quote, sounded good, end quote. Now, this statement threw off the press for nearly 2 weeks, placating the public until I released the EMS dispatch audio showing the seriousness of this medical emergency. Now, given that Senator McConnell is still here in the hospital 3 weeks later, and as far as I know, he has not spoken with any other members of Congress, now puts this initial remark by Leader Thune into question.
Right. He didn't talk to him. He never spoke to him. Mitch McConnell, again, is probably dead. Like in that meaning brain dead. Like Mitch McConnell is no longer with us in any kind of conscious form. He's done. It's over. Nick Kerr with $10. Wow. Thank you very much. Says just waiting for Johnny to leave. Oh.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
God, you know what? If it were only that easy, if it were just, hey, Johnny left, we knocked out the goal, then I mean, honestly, and I think Johnny knows this too, I just fucking shit can him and I just do the show solo every morning. But I that's not the case. I know there's some people who are like, we don't like Johnny, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but you know, like, if you really didn't like Johnny, then right after he left, all the money would come flooding in. And that doesn't happen. So it's a bit. It's a bit. If you guys, if all of a sudden every day when Johnny left, it just became boom, 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 membership, $20, membership, $20, membership. And all of a sudden the goal just got knocked out right away. I'd have to make the phone call. I'd have to be like, hey, John? Yeah. Way more valuable to the show off air than on air. Yeah, sorry, but no. I'll still pay you to not be on the air because you're very valuable. You make us a lot of money off the air. So I'll still pay you. But that is not the case. You guys are just giving Johnny shit when you say that. MSO says it's not that. I just think they don't like you. Yeah, that could be it. Our numbers were way too good for today for them to just like not like us. Like we're still over 700 right now. Papa Shab says nobody wanted to see the Tyler Robinson fake goy trial. That was our most attended part of the show, though. Like that was really, really big. Thank you, Camel Toe, for the gifted membership. We appreciate that. Hey, look at this, guys. 60 memberships. Away from 800, and we have never had 800 memberships before. You guys are now 160 away from a win. Who knows? Maybe we can make this thing interesting. Maybe not win, but maybe we can make it. Honestly, we got into double digits today. I'd consider that a victory at this point. Somebody sent me this whole podcast this morning while I was in the bathrooms. When I was in the bathroom this morning, one of our audience members emailed me this interview. Great minds think alike, though, and I already had a clip from it. Sean Ryan, you guys know Sean Ryan. He does a podcast where he pretends to not know shit. It's so weird. Like, I have a hard time watching Sean Ryan because he's an obvious meathead, bonehead guy. And it's like, he's got that Joe Rogan thing. Maybe it's a bald guy thing, where anytime you tell them some shit that everyone already knows, they act dumbfounded. They're like, wow, no way. That's incredible. It's not made out of blue cheese. So Sean Ryan had Candace Owens on. And I don't know if Sean Ryan is just selling for his guests. Like, he's just like, wow, that's great. You're really smart, which is actually a really nice thing to do. But he's either the smartest dumb guy or the dumbest smart guy. And you hear that a lot because people will tell things to Sean that are fairly obvious. And he'll just go, craziest shit I ever heard, bro. Well, he had Candace Owens on And Candace, Sean Ryan was like, why do you think they still have elections if it's all rigged? And you're like, oh my God. And it's like, Papa Shab says, oh brother, this guy stinks. Yeah, no, I am not a big Sean Ryan guy, but it's just like, it sometimes feels like when you watch him, when he asks certain questions, you're like, are we talking to a 4-year-old? Like, should I even answer this question? Is this guy going to get it? By the way, Camel Toe with $5. Thank you very much. 3 more, and we've got a golden shower. Let's go. Camel Toe says, I did want to see the Tyler Robinson trial. Don't listen to the faggots who never donate. Well, I'll tell you this. It's like running a restaurant or anything else. Like, whoever donates the most, whoever spends the most money at the joint definitely gets the most say. I mean, the people who keep the show on the air are definitely the people who get the most influence. There's no doubt about that. I mean, that's just smart business. 155 away from today, 60 memberships away from 800. There we go. Let's check out Sean Ryan talking to Candace Owens. Candace again saying,
how are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Candace telling him something that is remarkably pedestrian, and him acting like his mind is blown. Sean Ryan is like a high school sophomore smoking weed for the first time.
So if the elections are phony, then why do they give a shit about the act?
Yeah, I mean, why don't you take a bunch of pissed off people who think they're angry at blacks and Muslims and tell them, no, guys, it's us you should actually hate. We've been fucking with you and lying to you the whole time and stealing all of your money, and we really don't give a shit. We want to wipe out your whole bloodline if we could. You're useless eaters. So we're not going to have an election this year because it's all a charade anyway. Fuck you. Are you fucking retarded? When you're running a scam, the charade is the most important part, you dipshit. Anyway, continue. I really don't like, I think I would dislike Sean Ryan less if so many people didn't like him. I don't get it.
Because
and a guy who doesn't have any talent, all of a sudden getting big guests and lots of views, I gotta wonder if he's not part of the operation. You know what I mean?
About the act.
Because the illusion matters.
Why does it matter?
Because think about if truly tomorrow they came out and said, your vote doesn't mean anything. We've been running the election since the beginning of time.
Right.
We kill people in broad daylight. Yeah, we did JFK. We did Charlie and we're going to keep doing whatever the hell we want. So
right, it's a stupid fucking question, Candace. You can just say it's a stupid fucking question. Like, everything because the trick is what gives them the treat, if you will. Yeah, just admit it's fake and we kill everybody they ever loved. They won't get mad at that at all and start doing shit to us.
Oh, F you.
You think something would actually happen?
Yeah.
No, Sean, everyone would sit by real nice and go, oh, hey, Illuminati, you got us. You little fuckers, yeah, we thought that was all real. And you guys are just, oh man, do I feel punked.
Because it's actually something Charlie said to me when we were traveling once. He said,
all right, honey, you really, I mean, look, I like Candace Owens, and I think I like Candace Owens because she dislikes a lot of the people I dislike, but like, honey, you got to get over it. Like, I don't like Erica Kirk, but the Erica Kirk supporters are right when they say that you had a fucking crazy crush on him and you can't let it go. Charlie said. You would think that she was married to Charlie.
One of his little pop quizzes. What is one thing that every civilization that has ever had slavery since the beginning of human history? What is one thing that every single one of those civilizations has in common?
Jews! Oh, sorry.
I don't know.
I didn't know either. And he said there were always more slaves than masters.
That's true. I mean, the slaves could just cut the throat of the master. Could they take over the plantation? I mean, eventually the military is going to show up and they're just going to commit a massacre. But like, you could cut master's throat. You could cut all the farmhands' throat. You could kill everybody. In fact, it did happen. There were slavery rebellions, Nat Turner's rebellions. I mean, that was gruesome.
It always stuck with me.
You got to get the guns. It's the guns that make the difference.
Are able to get all of us to behave. So what they fear is a real revolution. That's why they always stoke the flames of internal unrest, because if all of us were in lockstep and we were like, let's go kill these pedophiles, let's go take
Right. The pedophiles who are in charge want you to think that Muslims are our biggest problem and black people in the inner city are our biggest problem, or illegal immigration is our biggest problem. And don't get me wrong, these are all social problems. These are all things that need to be dealt with in one way or another. But it's not the big umbrella problem. They want you to think that these are all within your control and these are problems that we can adjust and you can have your perfect society. They don't want you thinking, oh, it's actually these crazy baby-eating pedophiles at the top. We need to get rid of them first, and then we can handle the other stuff.
care of business. That's the biggest threat to the system. A revolution that they don't control. So instead, they create revolutions over stupidity. Trans bathroom rights. Keep them focused and arguing about stuff that doesn't matter at all. BLM. Racial strife, you know? Why isn't there a George Floyd Square?
There is. It's really obnoxious. But this is where people like Candace lose people, because they'll be like, oh, come on, these are all problems. These are all problems. You're putting your head in the sand, Candace. And they're right and they're wrong in that Candace doesn't mean forget about those things. She's just not being careful with the way she words it. Like I said, I think the way I said it is perfect because I'm fucking brilliant. All of those things are social ills. All of those things are social problems. But they are manageable problems. What is not manageable is the corruption and the pedophilia and the evil at the top. So that needs to be addressed first. Then once we're actually in charge, then we can start addressing the rest of it.
This is fodder.
And I bet you once the people who are allowing a lot of it to happen are gone, it will be a lot easier to keep those things under control.
For idiots. While they buy islands, they take up land, they destroy heritage, they rewrite history. 20 years from now, they'll say, you already heard, I think, Jerry Seinfeld say, Palestine doesn't exist. He's a man of the future.
That's not uncommon in his circles, though. That Rabbi Mizrahi and the Matan Even thing said the same thing. There's no such thing as Palestine.
They'll rewrite history. They'll say they were the victims. It all started on October 7th. And they'll wipe away entire identities. I mean, good for the people in Albania who are standing up to the Israeli
Those people are
settlers right now.
heroes.
Don't know what their plan is there, but something's going on. And that's their biggest threat. So,
you know, the thing about the Albanian, you can tell that the Albanian protests against Jared Kushner and Nat Rothschild building those luxury homes, you can tell that that's being effective because the mainstream media refuses to report on it. I've only seen things on Twitter, but Albanians are just gathering at these construction sites and just making it impossible for them to do work, just destroying their shacks, destroying the trailers that like the foreman is in, and like, you know, going after the equipment. It's like they're really doing an impressive job there in Albania. Radman Racing with $10 says, do it for Johnny. He keeps four from ranting for hours over one topic. Hey, there's something for Johnny. That's nice. You guys are inside at 150 now. Thank you, Radman Racing, for the 10.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
All right, we're 145 away. I'm still going to be very adamant in the fact that we have no chance, that I know I'm taking an L today. I just want it to go down as much as possible. I think the music lineup is going to be Mark Gormley and Erica will be the two rallies. So we are inside of 150. I did say if we got inside of 150, I'd do a rally segment today. So keep throwing in. Who knows? If we get 2 Red Boys, this thing's done. If we can get 20 gifted memberships, we're getting a little closer. But I think that would have happened by now. All right, we have time for one more. Oh, the Trump accounts thing. You know, Trump rang the opening stock market bell, and he was talking about these Trump accounts where every American kid gets a certain amount of money in an investment account. Does anyone else think that this is just a giveaway to Vanguard? Does BlackRock and Vanguard? I mean, just, you know, I'm sure they're managing the portfolios. I'm sure the America accounts for these kids are being managed by one of these private equity firms or Cantor Fitzgerald, Howard Lutnick's people. None of this is on the up and up. Like, Trump's Bitcoin rug pull that he did, costing people billions of dollars. Like, they're not doing any of this stuff to help your kids. They don't give a fuck about your kids. They literally fuck your kids. So this whole thing about, and you got the most dishonest guy in the world, Ted Cruz, promoting it. Like, this is all to make sure that these billionaires get more billions of taxpayer dollars to manage it in their funds. And then there's probably going to be all kinds of penalties and rules that they've written into these Trump accounts that say if you try to withdraw it all when you're older, there's huge taxes and penalties. Guarantee it. Because what they want is that money to stay in Vanguard and BlackRock's bank account because they make commissions on the trades. So they want to just keep making money on money that's just on paper, that's just on a computer screen somewhere.
This program, a second ago, Brad made reference to 1935 and Social Security.
Oh, if only we could go back to 1935.
Trump accounts are in many ways Donald Trump's New Deal.
I thought we hated the New Deal. I thought Republicans thought that was commie shit. Not only that, but saying that the Trump accounts are like Social Security, they're not. The Trump accounts are printed, borrowed money. Social Security at least has a trust fund and payroll taxes that fund it. It's fully funded right now for the next 10 years or so. I think that this whole Trump accounts thing is bullshit. I think it's all just a giveaway to the big investment firms. For sure. People are saying in the chat, what is that? What the fuck? Are you guys talking about Ted Cruz's wife? Is that who you're talking about? Just fucking mean. Multiple people in the chat. One person saying nice legs on that gash. I guess that's kind of nice. Chips and Diff says correct penalties to withdraw before 18 and retirement age. Yeah, I know. You had to know. That is, look, that woman is Ted Cruz's wife.
But instead of having
correct, she's
government taking care of everything.
By the way, she is the woman that Donald Trump called hideous in one of the debates. He said that Ted Cruz's wife was hideous. Oh, shit. Remember the good old days. All right, guys, let's see if we can make some money. What do you think? Let's go with the Mark Gormley without you. Guys, I'm going to put this on the big screen. I'm not going to rattle and beg because it's pathetic and we're not going to win today. But what I am going to do is kind of use this as like a to play us out video. And I'll just be in here announcing when people donate and contribute. That way, when we don't hit the goal, I won't look like a complete piece of shit. It'll kind of serve a dual purpose. But boy, guys, this is the 7 minutes where you got to donate to this show. Maybe we can hit this 145. I am really betting against myself today. It just doesn't, the magic doesn't seem to be there this week. And we're taking record losses in terms of
the space happy
the
Phil
week.
Thomas cat here. And this next music video.
Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow.
This is a great
Throw in a couple of bucks. There's all the links in the chat. We're 60 memberships away from 800, which we've never hit before. So I would appreciate some generosity. If you got 100 in you, man, drop 100. You got 10, 20 memberships in you, drop that. But if you just got 2 or 5, man, anything to drop this number would help. We're behind by more than $300 for this week. It ain't going well. All right, that's it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, throw us some money, and let's wrap it up big. I'll shut up now. You guys watch Mark Gormley. I'll just announce the donos.
Here I sit with a cigarette burning, all alone, and you're not here. All by myself and no one to talk to. Thinking about you, Bill, it's all I can do.
right, I'm glad I didn't beg. I'm glad I didn't say anything because it did not go well. I'm going to play the last one. I'm going to play Erica to play us out, guys. Again, these songs are only being played for rally purposes, so you can throw in some money and contribute to the tow. We obviously made nothing on that one. It's a terrible week. It's not going well. Contribute if you can. Please and thank you. I will pop in to say thanks if there is anything chipped in. Otherwise, I'm going to write this off as another loss today, and this is one of our worst weeks ever. This will be our vacation week next year. Throw in, if you thought we did a good show, throw in a couple bucks if you can. Here's the last 3 minutes. Thank you very much. If you hate the tow, boy, you're going to love this week because you can talk about how bad I'm failing and how bad this is and how I'm circling the drain and I'm almost done. I mean, we're not. We'll be fine. We'll just take a fucking shot in the dick. But please and thank you. Chip in. Otherwise, once this song is over, I'm going to take off. Thank you, guys, and have a great rest of your day. I'll be back at 6 p.m. Hey, we got a gifted membership from Tired of the Bull. Zen Man gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Is that enough for a rally? I mean, it probably won't. Those two are just being really generous, and we appreciate it. 135 away from a win. 58 memberships away from 800. 3 more gifted memberships until we get to a golden shower. So please and thanks, guys. Continue. Keep it going. Maybe we got some hope. Let's see.